You may be asking yourself, where is the Shroomer? The answer is that he's getting his coffee. His microwaved coffee, because the pot that was made in the morning already went cold. Hi, Alicia. They are bullying me. Yes, this tends to be the case. Good morning, Alicia. Good morning, Whopper. Good morning, Evil. Name to use. Who else? Who else is here? Good morning, Ando. How is everyone doing today? I know it's evening for most of y'all, or late afternoon. Dobro jutro kafika, but you know, we start during my mornings, so I'm gonna say dobro jutro kafika. Hello, I'm from Croatia, and this is my stream. I'm doing good. Hey, Morel. All right, I need to fucking catch up. What happened while I was getting my coffee? I can, she can, she can't, she can't, she can't, she can, I can. It's bullying. She can't, she can't. She can't open a can. She can't. She can't open a can. She can't trash can. Can't. Canting Kanto 7. Kanto 200 confirmed. Alicia, why are you bullying my chatters? Why are you, of all people, bullying my chatters? This is so unlike you. This is so unlike you. What? Morel, listen to me. What is being proposed here? What can she not / can do? Let me be the arbiter, the wholly unbiased arbitrator in this debate, this hot debate. Everyone bullies everyone here. You guys are all friggin' big bullies. I'm cultivating a place of hate and loathing and bellicosity. No, it's true. Stop bullying Alicia. She wouldn't hurt a fly. It's true. It's true. I can't keep the act up for that long. Well, I hope you guys are having. Why did the music get louder since I left my desk? Oh, there we go. That seems better. Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, Alicia's the victim here. You guys need to stop bullying her. She would never bully anyone. How are you? I'm doing just dandy. I stayed up till midnight doing more math work, and guess what? I still have more math work to do. Oy, ay, ay. For how simple the material is, the homework is really, really time intensive. Do maths? I was thinking, like, maybe we could even do, like, a cooperative study stream. I could do some math homework, some, I don't know, economics. We could read out of my economics textbook together. But I'm sure what most people want to see more than anything is, Limbus companies, so I'll probably just do that instead. That's what's on the docket today. Daily games, Limbus, then we might draw a little bit, because I really, really want to draw. I had a test on Thursday and Friday. I low-key think I failed. I'm sure you did fine. I actually have a math exam on Tuesday. But my coursework is due Sunday night, so... So, more about this, this is what I was thinking of when I was getting my coffee. You took it so, you're learning about D&D, and getting into D&D, Whopper. What do you mean by this? Because I'm not gonna say advice, but my opinion that I'll share with you on this subject matter is D&D is just a system of many to facilitate the act of a tabletop role-playing. So what a lot of people do, especially the new role players that are just getting into D&D, what they'll tend to do is they'll use D&D as this broad like scythe for everything. That's not what the system's for. It's not like yes, it's very homebrewable and modifiable, but there are different systems for different goals, really. Like if you want to play a high to medium fantasy, like Tolkien-esque, or even Monty Python-esque, like fantasy adventure of grand heroes and feats of heroism and all that, then 5th edition D&D is like a great system for that. But if you want to play like a modern setting or even like a mystery game, or there are different systems for all those desires. Like when I say I think Call of Cthulhu is better, to be honest, like yeah, I'm just baiting you. I'm just baiting you. I prefer Call of Cthulhu as a system more. I have more fun playing Call of Cthulhu usually. But that's just because I'm more of a sucker for mystery, and I prefer a world of zeros. You know, like just normal ass dudes fighting against the cosmos, really. You know, the everyman. I'm a sucker for a story of the everyman, is what I should say. Call of Cthulhu is a game? Yes, it is a system. So you have Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, which is, you know, role playing in usually high fantasy heroic setting, and then you have Call of Cthulhu 7th edition, which usually takes place in around the 20s, you know, Boston area, and you play as a detective, a teacher, a student, a hobo, literally, like a vagrant. Like I don't mean that in a derogatory manner. Like the class is literally, I say class, it's more of a character archetype. It's literally called hobo. It's, you know, the nomadic freelance worker without a home. You play as anything. You just play as some dude in Boston trying to fight like entities from beyond the materium. Limbus, yes. It is also partially why I like Limbus Company, because Limbus Company actually does have a lot of Lovecraftian aspects to it. Although the heroics are more in tune with a game like D&D. Like you're not just playing regular ass guys, you're playing very, very power scaled entities. But there's still like that aspect of mystery and the unknown and forces far beyond your capability in Limbus Company that are very reminiscent of the Call of Cthulhu game system to me. I thought it was a book. It is a book. The game system is based on the book. Call of Cthulhu by H.P. Lovecraft inspired other authors to write similar novels, even in the same universe. He not only inspired, but endorsed other authors to write in the same universe and setting as his. And that kind of just chain reaction exploded into, like, in the late 80s, early 90s, I believe, the first edition of Call of Cthulhu by Sandy Peterson. And it has evolved into what we have today. Now we have Call of Cthulhu, you know, in the 1920s. We even have Call of Cthulhu's, like, rules for Lovecraftian adventures in the 19th century, like, American frontier. We have Call of Cthulhu in, like, 200 AD Rome. Cthulhu, like, Victus or something like that. Cthulhu by Gaslight, which is, like, the Victorian era. It's a really cool system, and yeah, this is all to say that I feel like my opinion could hold some value on this. D&D, and that is to say that D&D isn't it's not all that, dude. It's not the end-all be-all role-playing system, and I think it might be in your good interest to explore other systems for different sorts of games, because when I was just getting into tabletop role-playing, which I haven't done it in a really long time because, well, I say that, but I literally, I just joined a group and we're playing on Mondays. We're playing on Mondays now. We're gonna play tomorrow. Shameless plug, Realms of Lore. If any of you guys are freaking awake at 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, which I know most of you probably wouldn't be, but if you guys happen to be awake at that time, I'm in a streamed game now. We're doing a little Halloween one-shot tomorrow. Today's Saturday. We're doing a little Halloween one-shot 2 days from now. You know, if you guys would like to stop by and hang out with me, sort of, and my crew, it's a good time. But anyways, the first time, what I mean to say is, the first time I ever played D&D, I had a game master who was like, you know, he treated 5th edition as the only thing we would ever play. Like he treated it as a, you know, like a Leatherman multi-tool. It's not a system for every situation. Like, we wanted to play a 40k game, and I was such a neophyte to the world of role-playing, that when my game master went, okay, we're gonna play a Warhammer 40k game, but I'm using D&D 5e rules. And he just like kind of like, it's like trying to bend metal, okay? Like, you have a metal bar and you're trying to bend it to be something else. It doesn't work that way. That's what he was doing, like trying to run a Warhammer 40k game in D&D 5e. I only learned this much later. There are 40k like role-playing rule books and rule systems. We were gonna play as Astartes, as Space Marines, and he's like, yeah, you're gonna have a flamethrower, and it's gonna deal like D10 plus 25 damage AOE. I'm like, okay. What other tabletop games do you suggest other than D&D? Write this down, young Padawan. Call of Cthulhu 7e. I'm gonna be fucking petitioning my own game master, like, hey. We're doing a Halloween like survival horror one shot on Monday, and he's using 5e. I'm like, bro, I'm begging you. If he shows up in my chat today, I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna directly ask him, because I haven't really been too direct about it. I'm like, bro, please read the Keeper's rulebook. Like, we have a better rule system for survival horror. It's right there. We're gonna be using 5e rules for a survival horror game, and we're gonna be like having our player characters are gonna have the commoner stat block. Like that's serviceable. I'm gonna lurk, by the way, Morel, but I should be back in a bit. All right, thank you for lurking, Ali. See you around. Enjoy whatever it is you're doing. Thank you. What was I saying? Right. So like, it's serviceable. Like, 5e is just serviceable for a game like that. But like, really, Call of Cthulhu would be way better. So Call of Cthulhu, I like Warhammer Fantasy roleplay. It's a very specific taste. It's like D&D, but it's more leaning towards the, like, away from the heroics and like the overpowered player characters, and more towards like a Cthulhu-esque game, but it's still fantasy, you know, with orcs and goblins and chaos. I love chaos. It's one of my favorite parts about the Warhammer setting. And then there's the plethora of Warhammer 40,000 rulebooks. Rogue Trader is one that I've heard is really good. Rogue Trader. You play as a Rogue Trader, which in the 40k setting is it's a more independent, like, mercenary / merchant that kind of explores the galaxy for treasure, more or less. So I hear that's really fun. I would love to play that one day. There's Only War, which is role-playing as the Imperial Guard of the 40k system, which is like their standing army, which is very, you know, very everyman-esque. So I'd really love to try that one day. This was many years ago, but I played a game called Black Crusade. It was a one-on-one adventure. So it was literally just me and the game master. And it was a text-based game. So we would just text at each other. Like, we would like punch in a paragraph of dialogue and actions, and then ping each other, and we just wait for the response, and it was really like chill and lax. Is a tabletop game, Snakes and Ladders. That is a board game. Snakes and Ladders is a board game. So it is a tabletop game, but it's not a tabletop role-playing game. You have, Warhammer 40k, the tabletop, where you have, dozens or even hundreds of miniatures that you control, and that's a tabletop war game, but it's not a role-play game. What distinguishes a tabletop role-play game from a tabletop game is that the role-play is more of a collaborative, shared storytelling experience. Hello, Ice Lasers. Hello, Mr. Screamer. Play the role of a token. So I'm not sure if you guys have seen these posts. I think this shit's so fucking funny. There are people that do roleplay while they play 40k. Like, you'll have someone playing World Eaters, which is a traitor legion, and they've dedicated their service to Khorne, the god of wrath and bloodlust. So, like, in between his turns, he's like fucking like shadowboxing and like like punching the guy in the face, but in the air, and like doing push-ups and shit, and like fucking screaming. And he went by a handle in an in-person game. He's like, if I gave you my name, it would give you more power over me, just like a demon. And that shit's so funny to me. Where's that post? World Eaters player won't stop shadowboxing. I'm not doing it justice with this synopsis. World Eater player keeps shadowboxing during my movement and shooting phases. My second round, I was paired against a guy who went under an alias Get Good and refused to say his real name, as it would grant you power over me like all demons do. Deployment and pre-game talk went fine, then my movement phase happened. He started doing push-ups and shadowboxing while making whoosh sounds. When I asked him to stop, he said, I don't have any movement or shooting defensive strats, go nuts. I called a judge and he simply told them the nails are biting and sided with him. I flopped the game hard because I felt so off with him doing that, losing 53-97, where he screamed blood for the blood god at the top of his lungs and then said, next challenger, and walked away. How do I handle these situations better? Anyone explain why a judge would let this fly? Edit. I did not ask if he had autism, but I don't think that warrants him doing that. The nails are biting. I'm not sure how familiar you guys are with the 40k setting. That's in reference to the Primarch, or kind of like Overlord of the World Eaters faction. Gosh, I can't spend my whole stream talking about this. I was about to go into like a uninterruptible like 15-minute cutscene, like explaining the World Eaters to you guys. So, where were we? Tabletop role-playing games, yes. Play the role of a token in Snakes and Ladders. I mean, you could make something work. That's the beauty. That's the true underlying beauty of tabletop role-playing, is you do honestly get to do whatever the fuck you want with whatever system you want. And I'm of the opinion that different systems serve as different tools, which are more appropriate for different scenarios. I mean, like, you wouldn't use an axe to dig up dirt. You'd use a shovel, right? So D&D 5e is an axe, and a survival horror mystery game is the dirt, which you would use a shovel for, which is Call of Cthulhu. That's just my opinion. So, fledgling D&D, to my fledgling D&D players in the chat, welcome to the world of role-playing. I hope you find a group soon, because it is truly very fun. If you have, mostly, at the end of the day, the number one thing that matters for tabletop role-playing is you need a group that at least more or less, like, gives a shit, and you need a game master that gives a shit. If you have at least one of those things, like, it's probably gonna be a fun game. Like, if you have a good game master, but the group is, like, kind of, like, like, they're just kind of there, because they like Critical Role. And there's nothing wrong with playing D&D because you like Critical Role, but I've just noticed, in my years of D&D experience, the Critical Role fans are a little... They care less about the game itself, and they care a little more about the Critical Role show. And I've seen a little bit of Critical Role. I watched like the first episode. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. So I don't dislike Critical Role. I have a friend that is helping me in D&D that is very knowledgeable, actually. Well, I'm sure that friend will have a group for you to play with. One of these days, chat, one of these days I'm going to run a D&D game or a Call of Cthulhu game or a Black Crusade or Dark Heresy game. I think Dark Heresy is the most well-renowned 40k system. You play as the Inquisition of the Imperium of Man in the fight against Chaos. The Black Crusade game I was playing, which I didn't go into great detail about because I went into a different tangent. Black Crusade, you play as Chaos, and you play as you know, the forces of evil, more or less, intent on destroying the galaxy. And I played a Plaguemeister of Nurgle, so I was just roaming the galaxy in my starship, spreading gifts to different planets, and it was really fun. I like Nurgle a lot. Anyways, yeah. That's my tabletop role-playing game tangent. Yeah, ultimately, like I said, the beauty of it is you get to do whatever the fuck you want. This is just my opinion, right? Like, take it as you will. However much you value it is however much value it will provide you. 30 minutes talking about tabletop games. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm just drinking my coffee and eating my pastry, my sweet bread. We're hanging out. I suppose I could pull up the Wordle now. We have a couple daily games to get done before I launch Limbus Company. I have a couple daily games, and I've taken to pulling them all up before I even start the stream, so I don't have to, like, jump through any hoops or anything like that. You guys get the whole docket for the daily game section, just off the bat. Try Ideal. Ideal was the word. We were Morel playing the new Mayhem ARAMs. They're a lot of fun. Gonna lurk. Enjoy. Enjoy. I've heard this from a lot of people. Mayhem ARAM is like the most fun thing that League has done in ages. I haven't tried it yet. I don't know anything about Limbus Company. Is it any good? Are you sure you want to go down this rabbit hole? Yeah, hi Al. I hope your day's been going well. Enjoy the ARAMs. Limbus Company is very good, in my opinion. I thoroughly like it. My credentials? Well, you said you didn't like Umineko. I don't know why you dislike Umineko, since you said it was because of the answer arc stuff, but I like Umineko. So I think if you liked the first 2 chapters of Umineko, you might like Limbus Company. I've actually seen a few parallels here and there, and I think we talked about this a couple times, my chatters who have played Limbus Company, and they were in a bit of accord. Like, we wouldn't be surprised if there was some inspiration that Limbus Company has drawn from Umineko. It's subtle. Isn't it a gacha game? Yes, it is, but it's a very big but. It is a very generous gacha game in that you don't need to spend any money to get whatever you want. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it is extremely generous with the currency. I got the battle pass, the fucking stupid ass like season pass, because I liked the game, like because I adored it so much. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna throw some money at the devs, and the rewards were pretty nice. But like, I really could have taken or left the battle pass like shit. Is there lore? Yes, there is nothing but lore. It's like the whole game. The gameplay itself is serviceable. I can't vouch for it. I like it. I like the gameplay because it reminisces of a lot of other games that I like, but I know a lot of people don't like the gameplay. But what I'm far more interested in is the writing, the characters, the story. That part is the gem of Limbus Company to me. And I mean, that's kind of the case for most gachas I've heard. The gameplay is serviceable, and you play it for the story, plus writing. The Uminecker X Limbus Company connections are so light that it's at the level of probably coincidence for me. It could be coincidence. But I was doing Chapter 6 while I was starting Limbus Company, and I'm like, holy shit, it's the same fucking game. Actually, so what is possibly even more likely, the author of Umineko may have taken inspiration from Wuthering Heights. And then Kanto 6 obviously will line up with that. I think that's the conclusion we came to. The author of Umineko just read Wuthering Heights. If I recall correctly. That seems reasonably possible. Someone said try ideal. I know that's not the word because I was what the word was a couple days ago, but we can open with it. It's not a bad word. We have the E and an A. But yeah. If you are tentative, apprehensive of the Limbus Company, of trying Limbus Company, I think from me and basically everyone in my chat, it's a resounding yes. Yes, do try Limbus Company. And I get a quick recap of the lore. Spoiler-free recap. Ando, you're up. Airsalt, give him a recap of the Limbus Company lore. Yes, manager. What I find interesting, and what many people find interesting about Limbus Company, until what Kanto? Just give him a synopsis of like, give him like a you know like back of the storybook, like cover synopsis, you know, something that would give him a rough idea of what's going on, but doesn't actually tell him anything. But what's the word for that? Like what's the word for that? Like in cover synopsis, book synopsis in the cover. There's like a specific word for that. Back cover synopsis, blurb, the summary inside of the dust jacket, the dust jacket blurb, whatever, man. This is the specific. Give him one of those. You know what I'm talking about. I can't even. We're gonna put, okay, at Ando's behest, like I said, when it's 2 yellow letters, you can incorporate them. When it gets to be like 3 or more, it's probably not a good idea. Oh my gosh. Okay, and now we're gonna go with There's so many different words I can make with these, but like, what is the optimal word? A ragtag group of unlikely heroes adventure around the city and collect rare items to fulfill their contracts. Along the way, they confront their pasts and grow as people. Yes. Yeah, that about does it. and that final part, they confront their past and they grow as people. That's one of the parts I really fucking love about Limbus Company. One of my favorite story tropes is the concept of redemption. So I like sinners, you know, facing their past, coming to grips with their folly, and becoming better people. Sounds like a basic ass story. Yeah, fucking story fans, when an author writes a plot with characters and settings in it. Holy shit. Dude, I mean, he gave you like the most bare bones, detailless like plot summary imaginable. Of course, it sounds basic. You can't really know until you try it, man. Oh! What the fuck could this word be? That's really good information. I'm very critical of any media. Well, there's so much to the story, like, we want to explain it to you that makes it sound, in a way that makes it sound enticing, but, like, without spoiling it, because there's legitimately, like, so fucking much. The lore is, like, profoundly in-depth and intricate, and there's so much, like, passion and heart and just, like, poured into it. Like, just try it, man. Just try it. I don't mind spoilers. And but even then, like, the problem is there's so much, like, where do you even begin? It's like trying to explain Warhammer 40k to someone. Like, we could be here for hours, man. We could be here for hours. Just explaining to you the lore. Like, where do I even begin? I've only played Limbus Company. I haven't even played Uruna or Lobcore. So what I know of the timeline is minimal compared to Andau, since we only get, like, snippets of the goings on of previous times in Limbus Company. G. It could be A-U-E. What the fuck? No. So E is the last letter, or the second to last letter, or A is the last letter. What the fuck? I'm just gonna watch the stream, so I'd like to know a bit about it, so I won't be completely lost. Oh shit! I don't even know what we're going into anymore. we're so deep into Limbus Company now. We're near the end of what we have available to us right now. So, like, someone else would have to explain Intervallo 7.5 to you, because I haven't even... I'm about to start a new, like, story arc, so to speak. We just concluded another one, which almost made me cry and made a lot of my chatters cry, I think. Actually, I did cry. I did cry, but not at the end of that stream. I cried the stream prior to that one. So I kind of got it out of my system before the finale of Kanto 7. So there's a lot of, like, biblical inspirations in the Limbus Company world as well. A lot of biblical... I mean, the game itself is split up into cantos. The main character's name is Dante. So it's like... And there's 12 sinners, so, you know, like 12 apostles, 12 tribes of Israel. A lot of the game is structured around, like, Old Testament knowledge. It's very, very, very cool. Bible mentioned fire emoji? Yeah. I really like it for that as well. It's just, it's a very... It's just a good game. It has a lot of elements that I adore. I love elements, I love themes of redemption and hope. I like biblically inspired story elements and game elements. It's why I like Darkest Dungeon so much. What the fuck, man? G-U-E-A. Dude, I need another info guess. Like, I can't think of anything. Is Pocky a word, like that one snack with chocolate on it? Oh, it is! And it's all grayed out. not Guinea. That word is too long. Papua New Guinea. Zero, okay. I need one more knowledge guess. This is gonna be a wordle in 6, because this word is like fucking impossible. I need a word, and I'm opening the back seating on this one. I need a word that is letter, and ends in EA. That's all I need to know to get this word. Gauge. Gauge. Oh yeah, I guess that's possible. Nice work. Wow, it seems obvious when you put it like that. Sometimes you just need a second set of eyes. Thank you for saving me one extra guess. Wordlin 5. Oh my gosh, we've had Field of Hopes and Dreams playing since I started this stream. I like this song, so I don't mind listening to it for like an hour straight, but we can get something else running. There we go. It doesn't even register for me. Like I could have that song playing as my background music for the rest of my life. I think I'd probably be fine. Just putting it in the Discord. It's a double letter word, and double letter words like throw my brain on the fritz, like straight up. Double letter words freaking murder me. Okay, so don't give me that. Don't give me those looks. I know the way you guys are looking at me like right now. Like, how could he not have possibly thought of the word gauge? It's so obvious. Accord. This word means to be in agreement. Sometimes you just gotta trust. I can't trust double. I hate them. I hate them. Lincoln. That is a president. Okay, the Honda Accord. Lincoln, like the car. Grant was another United States of America president. Ulysses S. Grant. He was the president after Andrew Johnson, I think. He was our 18th president after Johnson was our... Yeah, okay, I was right. Just making sure. So we have 2 presidents, and we have 2 cars. I don't see any other, presidents, I think. Lincoln and Grant, a Lincoln and an Accord. I don't see any other cars either, but I'm not like a car guy. The Honda Accord is like a very common car, that's how I know that. And then Lincoln, you know, that's the car that had those advertisements with Matthew McConaughey when I was like in the 4th grade. It's literally the only reason I know what a Lincoln even is. Yeah, there were those Matthew McConaughey ads when I was like 12. Stopwatch? Okay, we can't be so single-minded. We need to open our minds to the breadth of possibility here. Stopwatch, alarm. You know, like things you do with a clock. Clock functions. I don't know what I don't have the first guess as to what capote even. What is capote? Capote. A biographical drama film about American novelist Truman Capote. Truman Capote. American author. His first name being Truman is way too much of a coincidence because Truman is also a United States president. Harry Truman. Who's our 33rd president. So, like, for my first guess, I could go out on a limb, like... is it related to the president? Grant was a president, but it also means to bestow upon someone, to grant them a privilege or award. Oh, grant, award, and vest. The president thing is losing a lot of steam. To bestow. To grant, to award, to vest, to hose. Oh, to date. To shaft. Is there an archaic definition of hose that means to bestow upon? Hose definition. Cambridge Dictionary. A long plastic or rubber pipe. A word used especially in shops for tights and stockings. To directly water onto something using a hose. To hose you with information. You could like kind of bend the meaning of hose to mean you're bestowing something on someone in like vast amounts. What else? You know, fuck it. One away. It's not hose. To accord. I mean, I only know accord as a meaning of agreement. To agree with. A formal agreement. To treat someone specially usually by showing respect. Formal agreement. To give officially something desirable. That's what we're looking for. It's accord. It's not a Honda Accord. It's to confer. Very well. That is like probably an archaic definition not used in the last 200 years. But that's just what Connections does to you. It's just what Connections does to a guy like me. Hose. Dude, hose was like so close. It wasn't a bad guess. Yeah, so the president thing, it's gone. It is not Ulysses Grant. It's a grant like a scholarship grant. Fleece. What does fleece mean? Fleece is the stuff that grows on a sheep, but it's also a verb, a transitive verb, which means to shake someone down for their belongings, to fleece them. Whether criminally or like legally in like a store. To defraud of money or property, to swindle. Yeah, that's the word. To fleece, hustle, maybe. You know, money. I've been enlightened. Oh, now it's starting to sound pretty good, isn't it? Sorry, the jacket cover synopsis wasn't good enough. To shaft. Shafting is a verb. If you shaft someone, you're screwing them over. To fleece, to hustle, to shaft. Is that like... I feel like that's more like slang, though. Transitive verb to equip with a shaft. No. Okay, it says slang, but to treat in a harsh, unfair way. There's a third one. There's a third definition that I didn't know of. I'm not going to read that one. The biggest Limbus Company fan, and I haven't even seen how it looks like. Trust. Dude, we need to, like, do a, like Roots stream where I just go back to the epilogue and start over. For all the new people, like... Half of my chatters, like, don't even know what Limbus Company is, and they join in when we're doing Limbus Company, and they're like, what the heck is going on? Because I'm on fucking chapter, like, 9 out of 200. Another thing about the Limbus Company characters, I don't know if Andos explained this to you, but each individual sinner, I mentioned that there's 12, you know, like 12 apostles, 12 tribes of Israel. That could be, like, a reach on my end, but there are way more, like, biblical connections to the game that, like, I really don't think it's a coincidence that there's specifically 12 sinners. 13 if you count Dante, but, like, nobody counts Dante. Each individual sinner is inspired by a classical literary work. Metamorphosis, Don Quixote, L'Étranger by Albert Camus, Crime and Punishment, I think. Oh. Excuse me. Please to hustle the shaft. To hose! That's also, like, a slang word similar to the word shaft, I believe. Hose, a verb. To exploit, cheat, or defraud. Dude, I'm a fucking genius. Yes, man, to swindle! I can't tell if that's purple or yellow, because of my fucking stupid Force Dark mode that fucks with the website's, bye. Alright, what do we have left? Date, stopwatch, alarm. Functions of a clock. Ray. Ray William Johnson, but also like a ray of light. Ray and light are right next to each other. Milk. Dude, what the fuck is Milk doing here? I have 3 guesses left. I could just, like, randomly stab at these squares, honestly, without thinking. I get 2 random stabs. All right. So it's either Milk, Light, or Lincoln. I can't guess randomly on this one because a failure will make me lose the puzzle. Date, stopwatch, alarm, Milk. Okay. Most clock, like, a lot of clocks have a light function, like they can light up. Digital, yeah, okay, sure. Milk, Ray, Capote, Lincoln, yeah. Who knows? I'm thinking it might still be a presidential thing, because Truman, Capote, Abraham Lincoln, and then, like, somehow these two relate to presidential like U.S. presidential names as well. Best actor winning biopics. Okay, well, never mind. Milk. What the fuck is Milk, man? Milk. Biopic. Milk. Milk chronicles the life of Harvey Milk, first openly gay man elected to major public office in California, served on the San Francisco Board of Supervisors. I think I would definitely hear of this 2008 movie in my life, as, like, a Gen Z person. And Ray, I don't. I'm interested to see what Ray is about too. Ray biopic. Ray is a 2004 American biographical drama film focusing on 30 years in the life of soul musician Ray Charles. Oh. I was thinking Ray William Johnson. What's going up for him? Alright, we're getting that out of the way. Now for the Daily Scrandle. I like this guy. This guy, like... Oh, this is a bonus round. I'm not guessing. Yeah, he gets my vote, obviously. So, I need you guys to explain to me, you know, my Limbus company veterans, why would Yi Song be bad at Limbus, be bad at Scrandle? Dude, I got ratioed so fucking hard on that too. It was a 1 to 10 ratio. I'm like, bro, like, why would you say this about Yi Song? And he's like, if you knew the first thing about Yi Song, you would fucking know what I'm talking about. Without, like, actually explaining what he means. So, like, I just don't have the first clue. Like, I'm genuinely petitioning him, like what makes you say this? And then he's like all smarmy in response, like, heh, you wish you knew Yi Song like I did. Alright, bro. Someone has to explain to me, like what that could mean. Why would he be bad at Scrandle? Is there like a random detail in like Kanto 20 where he like has poor taste in food that I just missed? Because it's a fucking like 10 trillion word long game, or... I have a vague idea, perhaps. Dude, he ratioed me so fucking hard, too! Like... So it can't be just that he's baiting me. I mean, it could be. He could still be baiting me, and then, like, just people hate Yi Song. Like, Yi Song hate is just that... spread out. That, like... There's a 1 to 10 ratio of people that are, like, agree with me? Like, what the hell? Like, what do you mean? And 10 times that many people are like, yeah, fuck Yi Song! He would suck at Scrandle. What?! I'm getting bait. I got baited so hard. And, like, I've been stuck on it for, like, a day. 4-pound sausage roll versus pie mashing gravy, no price data. We see one of these things fucking, like, every single day on Scrandle, man. Why do they serve it like this? Why is there just, like, gravy, like a pool of gravy at the bottom of the box? Wouldn't it, like, drip through the box onto your pants or something? Like, there's gotta be a better way to serve this. There has to be. Yi Song sees the value of all food. Regardless of its current state and quality. Oh my gosh, is it a Hell's Chicken segment that I just forgot about? Was he, like, the head chef during a Hell's Chicken segment? And, like, I just forgot about it completely? It's probably a Hell's Chicken thing. It just occurred to me after thinking about it for like 24 hours straight. My mic's picking up the spoon that I'm clacking against my coffee cup. Dobro jutro kafika. Sausage roll for 4 pounds. I gotta go for the pie mash. Yeah. In Hell's Chicken, he wanted to serve and consume poisonous potatoes even after noting their poisonous nature. Hot dog and pretzel with 2 cans of beer for $15. That is an astronomical sham, but those loaded fries, they actually don't look that bad. I've gotta go for the fries. You know, the deal philosophy has gotta win through here. Oh yeah. They both got voted pretty highly, but fries win. Full English breakfast box versus chicken wings. He groaned as they were thrown away. I do remember that. This looks fucking good, man. This looks fucking good as fuck. For £7, I mean, that's honestly a little reasonable too. Like, that's just like a breakfast joint, like, price. Oh, what? That might be the biggest fucking scramble truck I've taken yet. Seriously. Alright, we're gonna stop and so I can eat some more of my bread while we're on an ad break. Welcome back, Evil Cheddar. I think I'm gonna go for the stuffed crust pizza on this one. It's just my anti-pork bias, though. I think pork is disgusting in all forms. I cannot stand consuming pork, like, honestly. Other than, like, I guess deli ham, but, like, deli ham is, like, so distilled and processed that it, like, hardly resembles pork anymore. But even then, I greatly prefer, like, sliced deli chicken or sliced deli turkey. I will always go for turkey over ham any day of the week. I just think fucking, like, pork is nasty, man. I think it's, like, a nasty food. I think it's gross. I don't think it tastes good. And usually it looks like shit, too. Like, a pulled pork sandwich, like, just thinking about it makes me want to puke a little bit. Now, like, a corned beef sandwich, like, I'd fucking eat that any day of the week. Pulled pork, like, get it out of my face. You know, it's just one of those things, like, about me. I just don't like pig. I don't eat pork often, but I don't mind them. Huh. Hold on. Yeah, I can get that. I can get, like, a pork passivity, you know? Like, you'll eat it if it's put in front of you, but you won't go out of your way to, like, eat pork over beef or chicken or any other kind of, you know, meat. I can get that. I was like that until, like, I stayed away from pork products for so long that, like, I lost my appetite for it completely, and now I can't eat it anymore. I'm going for the pizza. Yes, dude. The anti-pork bias comes through every time. There's an anti-pork bias on Scrandle too. I will prove this. 20-pound sandwich. Chicken corner kick fries. These both look good. I'm the type of person to not be too bothered about what I eat if it's edible. Yeah. I mean, I'm mostly like that. I just don't like pork. I'm not like a picky eater, but I have like very specific foods that I strongly dislike. But I'm a lot more open to foods now than I was like 4 years ago. I don't even know. I'm just gonna go for these. Nice, dude. Yeah, the Norwegian hot dog wins. Easily. You don't even have to think about that one. Buffalo chicken and chips versus food, various, with free drink refills. Dude, these are hard. These are both good. That is a lot of food for 15 bucks. It's more than 15 bucks. It's not like a crazy amount of food for 15 and a half pounds. Is probably like 18 or 19 bucks, I think. It's not a crazy amount, but like it's a solid amount. But this also looks good. Like this looks, these buffalo wings look great. It's not value, but it like by food court standards, it's value. I think I'm gonna have to begrudgingly vote for the Atlanta United food. I knew there was some risk there. I knew it was a gamble because the buffalo wings looked great and they were cheaper, and you know, price philosophy of Scrandle. A fucking, what is that, $6 Prime versus the $8 burger. Or 50 pounds to dollars. Yeah, the $6 Prime. That is so offensive, man. Like these, even buying one of these for like $3 at a convenience store is offensive. I know it sounds bad. They're both gonna have such a comically low vote percentage. The Prime is gonna have a slightly, no, the burger is gonna have a slightly higher one. I'm voting against the Prime, like getting any votes ever. I'm never taking Prime. Yeah, you never go Prime here. A $6 bottle of Prime. Why would you buy this? Like what force like possesses you to compel you to buy a $6 Prime? Like I bet they would do it specifically just so they can post it to Scrandle. The charred brick wins. No! I was so confident about this! Motherfucker. Mixed worms and insects in fucking Thailand. Yeah, alright. I don't have to think about that one very long. Prime beats the charred brick. Cauliflower wings for $10. Wow, that sounds nightmarish. Ooh, it beats the steak pie and mushy peas, man. I'm the unluckiest scranner in the world. You can't be serious. The 4-pound steak pie and mushy peas loses to the $10 fucking cauliflower wings? Dude, value philosophy enjoyers are like taking some heavy hits for this. Mixed worms and insects is fucking surreal. For $3. I could get a Prime for $3, man. This is unbelievable. Inconceivable. This, like, okay, yeah. It was close. It was close. This, I mean, come on. That looks good. That looks fucking good. And for £7, like, that's a normal breakfast price. I would like go and eat breakfast somewhere and happily like pay, you know, $10 for this. Like that's fine. That's a fine meal. The chicken wings, like, no price data. Who knows? They look like really low grade, you know, battered chicken with like really cheap like General Tso's sauce or something. You know, like, how does that win? How does that beat this? Whatever. You know. The milk has been spilled. The milk has been spilled. I have a 60% average on Scrandle. I'm a level 1 Scrandle. Scranner. Ouch. 7 out of 10, 5 yeah, ouch. Maybe Yisong would be bad at Scrandle, because I'm bad at Scrandle, and Yisong is literally me. I would eat the worms. That's your prerogative. Duck Chupi Jambu. I don't even know what this shit is. Manioc flour. Cassava root. Cilantro bay leaf. Duck instantly makes me think like South Korea or something. It's just how I view it, you know? Ice cold. Wow. And it's like not even telling me where it is. It's vaguely to the north. It's like on the opposite side of the globe of South Korea. Like straight up to the north. I think that's what this like swinging compass means. That's behind my plum bridge. There you go. All right, I'm gonna need to pull up a globe for this one. Worst answer. Dude, I don't know what this shit is. How am I supposed to know? It is like the worst possible answer conceivable. It's to the north of Korea on the opposite side of the globe. Is it like Greenland? What could they possibly mean by this? Looks like Eastern food to me. This is not ideal. Maybe Yisong is the worst Scrandle player in the world. Is it like Nordic? That's not really opposite. And it could be. I'm gonna guess like Iceland or something. Oh! It's not looking good today, chat. It's not looking good. It's southwest of Iceland, but it's northeast/northwest of Korea. Okay, so it's like Canada or the States. Seriously? By my wings, we need to ideal this? It's ice cold from Canada! What are you talking about? The compass is broken! The compass is fucking broken! This doesn't mean anything, man! What, like... Fucking whatever, Mogadishu, fucking Somalia. Yeah, whatever, man. Fucking Peru. Oh! It borders Peru. It's a Brazilian dish. Okay. Last I checked. Last I fucking checked. Brazil is not to the north of South Korea. Are you serious? You all saw the compass point north, west, northeast. Does that look like it's to the north of South Korea to you? Alright. Alright. If she stole the real working compass. Maybe on a sphere it would be. If you wrap it, yeah, if you wrap the globe around, I guess going northeast-ish would get you to Brazil, like, sooner than going southeast. But I don't... Shit, I guess, yeah, like across the fucking Pacific. If you go, like, this way and it... Whatever, man. So dumb. Well, it's not a good day for the daily games segment. It's not a good day. Isto minced meat. Sometimes you just miss. Sometimes you just miss. Gotta come to grips with failure somehow. I feel so Sigma. I feel so ideal. We win these. Ishido mincemeat. Dude, you know, I could have, if I wasn't so, like, infuriated at what the compass was doing to me, I could have just, like, looked at the name of the dish and probably guessed, like, Brazil. Because the name would be, like, in Portuguese. So I probably could have just gotten it in 3 guesses if I wasn't so, like, discombobulated by the compass. Isto mincemeat, cabbage, mushrooms, cheese. This seems... Compass rage baited me. Literally. Gonna go out on a limb here. This seems... vaguely European. Not Croatia, that's not a good... We're just gonna go like this, like closer to the center of Europe. Maybe like the Balkan region. Let's see. We're hot! We're fucking hot! Yes, dude, I was right. It's so ideal. It's never been more ideal. The north of Hungary. Poland? There we go. This has been truly ideal. Poland, I was so tempted to guess Poland first. I didn't because, you know. But I didn't. But I was so close, I was thinking about it. Sponge cake, eggs, flour, milk, butter, baking powder. I need this to go on my playlist. For the stream. My auto recommend is going straight from MIDI to back to Deltarune music. Back to like unending Deltarune music. Until it loops back into MIDI songs. Okay. Sure. Wow, the ideality just like suffused my entire body. We got that in 2 guesses. This dish is a delicate celebratory dessert featuring layers of soft sponge cake and velvety pastry cream, often infused with a hint of liqueur. Its distinctive appearance resembling mimosa flowers is achieved by decorating the cake with crumbled sponge, giving it a bright and textured surface. Light, fluffy, and subtly sweet, this dessert is a charming treat for special occasions and gatherings. Because you listen to too much Deltarune, a trillion hours of Deltarune music forever, for the rest of time. And we can do something that isn't Deltarune. You guys are getting sick of it. 12 hours of Toho Jazz. I like this one. Something different for once. Very faint. There we go. That sounds good. I hate wearing my headset, man. I have not the first clue where this could be. I'm gonna guess maybe sponge cake, custard cream. This could be like North America. Orange liqueur. I'm gonna guess like Canada or something. Nope, it's cold. It's across the Atlantic. Torta mimosa. Okay, hi Spain. Oh, it's southeast. Is this Italy? Because the compass would just be pointing straight down if it was south, right? Surely. Can we get a Nodal 6 fact check here? Is this an Italian dish? Are you still lurking, Al? Resident Italian snake? This is not an Italian dish you're familiar with. Okay. I'm going to guess... Surely it would just be pointing straight south if it was an Italian dish, though. Torta mimosa. Alright, we'll try Spain. It's warm. Dude, it's gonna be Italy. It's just not a dish that Al is familiar. Dude, I trust my chatter more than I trust Food Guesser. I'm not gonna lie. It does look yummy, though. Torta mimosa is an Italian cake traditionally associated with International Women's Day. The dessert's name, mimosa, is inspired by the mimosa flower. Oh, Al's not up to date on his International Women's Day knowledge. Oh, we got fucking trolled. We got trolled so hard. Pato, yeah. Pato no tu supi. I totally could have just guessed Brazil after seeing the name. Hi, Flinko. Thanks for lurking. Hope your day's been going well. Let's do the Bull Ultra first. I wanna have a spell checker finale for the daily game segment. It's been very long. It's been very long today. You know, we've been hanging out. Not scaling, not RNG, Cheaper than $5, and it's not retrigger. Okay. Let's try Jimbo. Jimbo himself. It costs more than 2. It is common. It is not a mult. Blue Joker. Blue Joker costs 5. I'm an idiot. And it's not chips. It's not chips, it's not mult, it's not retrigger, and it is a common. Okay, so it's probably an Econ Joker. A common Econ Joker. Blue Joker counts as scaling? An unscaling common Econ Joker that costs $3 or $4. Gold Joker costs 6. Could be... Oh, it could be Juggler. +1 hand size. Hand/discards. It's not hand/discards. It does cost $4. Alright. Common Balatro Joker list. Wiki.org. I need a little bit of outside help for this one. Common Jokers that cost 4 that aren't... Probably sorting by cost 4 would be better. It's not mult, it's not chips. Oh, it could be Chaos the Clown. He has a very specific... He's a other Joker for sure. Nope, he's economy. And it's not economy. It's not economy, it's not chips, it's not mult, it's not retriggers, it's not hands and discards. Dude, what jokers are even left? What jokers are even left? Econ chips. Superposition. Read a tarot card if poker hand contains ace and a straight. There we go. 6 tries. Averages 4.7. Unless that's not the daily average, just my overall average. Now we can move on to the grand finale.
Slumber. A verb meaning to sleep lightly, doze. Slumber.
Emomancer.
Everglades. A geographical name meaning
Everglade. That's not easy.
A rubric.
Like
A
7
noun
syllables.
meaning an authoritative rule, especially a rule for conduct of a liturgical service. Rubric comes from Latin rubrica, meaning read used for book headings in Middle English.
Rubric.
A rubric. A noun meaning an authoritative rule, especially a
Is
rule
it
for
rubric or
conduct
a
of a
rubric?
liturgical service.
Why did she say it like
Rubric comes from Latin rubrica, meaning read used.
that? Okay. Why does she say the A soft? Just say a rubric. That shit's so fucking weird.
Timber. A noun meaning growing trees. Whelp. A noun meaning any of the young of various.
Well. Level 1, easy.
Stupefy. A verb meaning to make stupid, groggy, or insensible.
Stupefy. Oh no,
Stupefiant
is it
from
with an
Middle
I or an
English,
E?
modified from Latin
Stupefy?
stupeficere,
That's not
meaning
right.
to astonish.
Stupefy. Oh, it's with an E, man.
Denominator. A noun meaning the part of a fraction that is below the line and that
that's
functions as the divisor of the numerator. Elucidate. A verb meaning to make potassium. A noun meaning a
Chris, get the
silver
banana.
white subtitles. A verb meaning to give a subtitle.
Stupefy with an E. Okay. I will never ever forget that for as long as I live.
Samarium. A noun meaning a silvery white lustrous metallic element of the rare earth group that is used especially in permanent magnets. Samarskite originates from New Latin, borrowed from French. Samarium. A noun meaning a silvery white lustrous metallic element of the rare
Yeah,
earth
turn the
group
music
that
down.
is used
I can't hear
especially
the
in permanent
I can't hear the
magnets.
explanation.
Samarscate originates from New Latin, borrowed from French. Samarium. A noun meaning a silvery white lustrous metallic element of the rare earth group that is used especially in permanent magnets. Samarscate originates from New Latin, borrowed from French. Samarium.
I'm gonna butcher this
A
one.
noun meaning a silvery white lustrous metallic element of the rare earth group that is used especially in permanent anagrams. A noun meaning a word or phrase made Ciopino. A noun meaning a stew of fish and shellfish cooked usually with tomatoes, wine, spices, and herbs. Derived from the modification of Ligurian dialect, siupin in Italian. Ciopino. A noun meaning a stew of fish
It's
and
Italian.
shellfish cooked
Al, I
usually
need
with
your help again. How do I spell this
wine,
word?
spices, and herbs. Derived from the modification of Ligurian dialect, siupin in Italian. Ciopino. A noun meaning a stew of fish and shellfish cooked usually with tomatoes, wine. Ciopino.
Ciopino. How do I spell this in Italian, Al?
Divulge. A verb meaning to make known. Coaxing. A verb meaning to influence
Dude,
or gently
the
urge
hard
by
words, it's such a mixed bag. I get fucking Sumerium and Sunopino.
A noun meaning Ciopino. A noun meaning a stew of
Ciopino.
fish and
Ah! It's stupefy with an E. Sumerium. Oh yeah, I could have probably guessed that one. Okay. Sumerium. That was, that one was really anyone's game. But hey, you guys know what? We made it. We made it through the daily games segment. A little battered, a little bruised. It wasn't a great day for me on the daily games. I kind of ate a lot of shit. Do you know what that means? Reef City.
식사? 아, 이곳 안에서는 식사가 금지되어 있어. 배가 고프다면 저기 보이는 출구로 나가 오른쪽으로 꺾어보게. 거기 식당이 있을 것이요.
It's my favorite game. It's the best game ever. You're gonna get spoiled so hard. It's fucking comical, by the way. So like, why did I do that? Fuck. I needed that. What's wrong with me? Alright, we can do this mini. This doesn't cost Enkefallen, does it? What is this? That's okay. It was the same with Umineko. Did you watch other people read through Umineko before you did it yourself? Have we done this before? What is this? The Church of Gears. What are we looking at? A mini from a previous Walpurgisnacht. I take it I was not playing the game at this point in time, so we surely have not done this before. Oh, it's only 5 people, man.
나를 재밌의로 작전
재촉지 마시오. 어련히 가겠지.
the Walpurgis Knock that introduced the full stop fixtures? So you maybe did it? No, because I got the full stop fixtures like in the most recent Walpurgis Knocked. I wasn't playing when the full stop fixtures were introduced.
식사? 아, 이곳 안에서는 식사가 금지되어 있어. 배가 고프다면 저기 보이는 출구로 나가 오른쪽으로 꺾어.
Yeah, we can check it out. Hopefully it doesn't take any Enkafallen. It has love and hate though. I like that. I like that
알고
Hyo.
침식도 양호.
The story was hype as hell for. Oh, we were gonna do. we were doing the warp train Intervallo hard mode last time, weren't we? I guess we should go back and do it first. That's what we were doing last time. Fuck this. Changing into my work clothes. But the mini, we can do it late. Like, it's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. The event is going somewhere. Well, I just made myself have to like consume a bunch of boxes in order to play the game because I turned all my shit to modules. That's the wrong one. There we go. I can do this later. I give up. They're too strong for me. The gear worshippers. I've been conquered.
거기서 좀 더 신중히 써야 했나? 아니, 탄을 잘못 골랐나? 아, 뭐든 어때. 내가 좀 부족했다고 한 사실이니까.
Murder on the Warp Express. This place is huge. That was my first impression of the warp train station. Don Quixote shouted vibrantly, immediately recovered from her previous apprehension of the sheer possibility that she might be separated from Rocinante. So each nest has one of these massive structures in them.
나라고 알겠냐? 어이, 아는 거 있어?
Heathcliff asked, gesturing toward Mersault with his chin.
모든 워프 열차 승강장은 그 둥지의 특징과 걸맞는 조형과 건축으로 도시 내에서도 유명하다. 승강장의 모습 그 자체로도 도시 명물 중 하나라고 칭송하는 이도 적지 않지.
His brother's so knowledgeable. I have no idea when it happened, but Heathcliff started treating Mersault like a walking encyclopedia from time to time. Reconsuming a story you consumed recently. Define recently. Is it really that important to you that I do the mini and Intervallo right now first? I guess we can. We can do this later, like before the event ends, I guess. No? Okay, so why are you bullying me? What did I do? I don't actually care. It's not like I care or anything. Alright. Okay, I'll go do the mini of my own volition then if you don't care so much. The mini will get done eventually. True. Like right now. Free lunacy. Wait. I get free lunacy for skipping through the story of the hard mode. How peak is that? Oh, but they're unvoiced, man. But they're unvoiced. Oh. I think we have to just not play Limbus Company ever again until these intervallos get voiced. It's only the length of one stage. What about the intervallo? How much reading am I gonna have to do for this one? How much voice acting? A decent chunk. I suppose we've been through worse, haven't we? I signed up for this. I sure as heck signed up for this.
명단에 있는 놈.
When I started streaming today.
명단이다.
This seems like a good place to end it, then. Alright. I do consultations with the sinners when there's a need to do so. But I also invite them for regular consultations as well, regardless of the necessity. That Intervallo probably won't get voices until halfway through Season 7. Why do they do this to us? Why do they starve us of voice acting for the Intervallos? It's so vicious and cruel. Our conversations were usually pretty inane and somewhat perfunctory to the point where I feel like I'm just going down a list of things to say. Asking obvious questions like, how are you doing? Are you dealing with any difficult emotions? Or other queries of similar nature. Which means that most of our consultations end up being idle chatter, but... Well, so we're good here, right? House believes so. Your continual growth has been observed through the repeated consultation, and no changes for the worse or problems with your tenure as a manager have been found. And there's so much Mirror Dungeon content to add and a railway that makes up for the missed one next season too. Ah. There are voices. Dante's ticks. That's so true. Theoretically, Dante is the only character I don't have to voice, but I've taken to voicing him because like he's more or less the player character of the game, at least in my eyes. Dante is the player stand-in, or as close as you get. Like obviously he's his own character, much more so than other gachas, but he still does kind of fall in line. I mean, that's why he's so specifically, in my opinion, like featureless and ambiguous. I feel like that's probably a controversial take, but that's just how I see it. Like that's just how I see it. Dante is the player character stand-in, so I voice him. That's good. Faust was always the last sinner on my consultation list. Whenever I finished consulting her, she would have me participate in her consultation in turn. These are rather valuable opportunities for me, given that they're pretty much the only times... Also, if Dante... Like, another... exhibit in support of my argument, I think Dante not being voiced in the first place goes a pretty far way towards that idea. If you had played a lot more gacha, you'd understand that Dante is not a very self-insert character among the protagonists in the sphere. No, I know, I know it's significantly less so, like, compared to, like, Sensei in Buruaki or the Commander in Nikkei, like, yeah, obviously. He's way more individualist than those, like, than... Even probably, the Doctor from Arknights is more, like, self-insert. He's the least self-insert, but he's still a gacha protagonist. So, like, the elements are still there. He's featureless, more or less like a completely neutral, like, androgynous build. No facial features, no voice, nothing. Dante has shown that he knows more than the player. The more the story progresses, the less stand-in Dante becomes. But the facts still lie that he has no features, has no voice. In the epilogue, it says "you" in place of his name before you learn his name. Before you learn his name, he knows more because 99% of players don't read his notes. Yeah, that shit's slop. You guys want to do a Dante note reading stream? We could do a segment like that. So he has no features, he has no voice, and in the epilogue, before you know his name, it doesn't say question mark, question mark, question mark. It doesn't say me. It doesn't say ellipses. It says you. You, the player. So I think they are taking steps away from that the more they progress the story. But at the beginning of the game, he's one of like 3 narrators. Anyways, Dante, the thing is, Dante's literally me. And then I can ship Dante with all the sinners to Yume ship. Eek. That's why it says you? What do you mean? These are rather valuable opportunities for me, given that they're pretty much the only times I ever get to voice my concerns without hesitation. Not to mention that they are also chances to try to brainstorm how we'd go about resolving them. If he's one of several narrators, I'm pretty sure he's still the only narrator that lacks a voice. The whole point is the player gives him their own voice. It doesn't say you. It says me. Really? Dude, I fucking hallucinate. Okay. The self-insert Dante heads are in shambles. It says me, but me is me, not him. So he's still a stand-in for me. It works both ways. It works better if it said you, but it still works if it says me. He's the guy speaking, so me is him. It is. Do you have any further questions? As I was listening to Faust, sitting across from her and cleaning up the documents laid out on my desk, my calendar came into view. Yeah, it's happening pretty soon, isn't it? Even the self-insert characters in other gachas still have like their own personal flair that obviously won't reflect every single player that's playing the game. Like the sensei in Blue Archive is like a frivolous spender consumerist, which is like not like me at all, and like he's supposed to be a stand-in so that you can ship yourself with all the students. But like that character trait of sensei does not reflect me. So I don't think that the gacha protagonist having self-interest and flair detracts too much from the stand-in capability. By it, you're referring to the Walpurgis Night. I feel like it's about time it happened again. For example, in Nikkei, there are dialogue options to help you insert into the Faceless Commander. Been happening pretty frequently as of late, to the point where they're occurring once every few days. I don't know how rare this event really is, but I'm starting to develop some sort of intuition as to how often it comes. But yeah, but like the dialogue choices are like, if it's anything like Blue Archive, you get like one of 2 or 3 choices that all are pretty much the same thing. The degree to which you can mold the character is absolutely important, but I don't think it goes that deep in those games. I haven't played Nikkei, so this is conjecture. But in Blue Archive, the dialogue choices are very, very simple and don't change anything. Nikkei stream when? When we're done with this gacha, and all of the preceding games that fall in the universe of this gacha. Go take a look at the list in the Discord, and you tell me when we're gonna get a Nikkei stream. Is it even on the list? I need to put it on there. Nikkei, Goddess of Chungus and Victory. I forgot what the title is, so I'm just gonna put that in. Chungus is the Eleg, my wife. They did the event live stream today. The 3rd anniversary is soon. Oh, I should start playing Nikkei for all the anniversary rewards. It's perfect timing. It's not happening. It's not happening, dude. I'm sorry. We have too much to do. There's so much in this world to experience with you guys, and we just will never have the time. It makes me so sad. There's so many books I need to read. There's so many games I need to play and visual novels I need to get through. There's so many skills to learn and show off to you guys and partake together. It makes me so very sad. It seems you have found yourself a pattern of sorts today. However, Hajiman, the basis by which the Walpurgis nights occur is pure chance. There are no rules that dictate their frequency. Really? But I just have this feeling, an intuition that it's about to happen, you know. Dante's character's pretty fucking generic, like, you have to admit. He's just like amnesiac guy that is concerned for his crew. He's just leader. Like the Dante model is faceless leader. Like, come on. He's a good leader. So, like, obviously that would not to be insulting, that would definitely diverge him from many players of the game. He wasn't always a good leader. Most people that aren't good leaders right now could be, given the opportunity to learn and grow. So even then, it's like, he could be anyone. You know? I get what you're saying. He's a very individualist. He's a very individualist stand-in for the player, but he's still a stand-in in my opinion. Dante is my favorite character. My favorite character is Yi-Song. I don't think you've met him yet. You'd best start playing. You have to catch up with me. This is your homework. You have to play Limbus Company and catch up with me. We just finished Kanto 7. Go. Catch up with me before the next stream. Excuse me. No, not more homework. You don't fall in line with my other homework though, of reading through Umineko to catch up with me. Or even surpass me, because you've already finished Umineko. What the hell is supposed to be my break from homework? Compared to a human face with shadowed eyes and no features, or no model at all for most features. The clock is a mask, man. It's not his real face. It's a mask. Anyone could have the clock head. That's my point. It's distinct, but it's still ambiguous. It's his head. Yeah, but it's not his real head. They replaced it. It's a metaphorical mask for what his true face is. Because he didn't always have a clock for a face. We don't know that. We can be reasonably sure that the clock face thing is a recent development. Because no one we have come into contact with has ever heard of this before. No one we know, no one we meet. I don't even believe that Dante is his name. My point exactly. It's all a mask. Ash shows up and goes, "You are Dante." Ash has come to understand that your feelings, Dante, may sometimes yield exceptional results that elude any sort of logical or sensible explanations. However, to find patterns in which there are none. Faust had just begun her explanation, with a barely noticeable grin when she was prematurely cut off by the all-too-familiar alarm, the accompanying light show of green flashes. This guy says, I don't really remember. Well, he doesn't remember anything. That is the response of a guy not named Dante. You don't know your name when you're an amnesiac, man. That's why Harry Dubois walked around telling everyone he was Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau in freaking Limbus Elysium. You don't remember your name. That's the point of amnesia. I don't really remember that name. Like, exactly. You have amnesia. Dante could be the name Dante could be a Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau for our clockhead. That much is certain. Our manager bud. He's clipping bonk Dante so hard that he forgets he has amnesia and remembers everything. Real. Airsault, make me remember. What percentage do you believe Dante to be a self-insert? Well, I'm not really measuring it on a percentage basis. It's more of a binary is/isn't for me. He's just more individualist. Like, you either are or you aren't, to me. You're either your own character, like Faust, or you're Dante, who is like somewhat of a self-insert. Due to the listed traits he possesses. So I'm not like particularly concerned with a percentage measuring, is what I mean to say. Like, you probably could measure it that way, but it's just not something that I'm concerned with. Faust had just begun her explanation with a barely noticed... Yeah, I read that alright. You were saying, Faust? It's always a pleasant surprise to encounter such uncertainty. You don't look pleased at all, though. Let us head to the driver's seat. He's a good leader with a soft heart, and he can be kind of dumb sometimes. Tell me that doesn't explain, like, more or less everyone that will ever play the game. And with that, she hurriedly stormed out of my room. Sometime later. One weird place, huh? Are we in some kind of prison? The air smells dank. I think we might be underground. I was wondering if we'd get to visit the L Corps headquarters again. I'm pretty sure that's where we'll be going on our next Walpurgisnacht. If you break down the characters like that, then everyone becomes literally me. It's not a dishonest breakdown, though. It's not dishonest at all. Like, that's just what Dante is. He's a faceless, skinless, featureless leader. All the other characters have distinct traits that don't apply to everyone. More or less. Dungeon is literally me because she's a somber soul who pretends to be joyful to ignore her mistakes. Well, yeah, that's a very relatable trait, but that's not her only trait. With Dante, what else does he have? What else does he have other than what I listed? He's an amnesiac. Okay. Towards this line of thinking, I would even argue that Harry Dubois is a self-insert / player character stand-in. Honestly, like, hot take. If you've played Disco Elysium, who is Harry Dubois? He's the main character of Disco Elysium. Okay, so maybe taking the conversation in that direction won't be very fruitful. He is an amnesiac, and he has very, very, very many distinct traits. But the interesting thing about it, in my opinion, is that he is such a failure. And he has so very many fallacies and flaws embedded in his character that I think the point is he's supposed to be relatable to anyone that plays the game, because they can probably see a little bit of themselves. You know, if you have any amount of self-awareness at all, you'll realize, okay, well, I'm not perfect, there are certain flaws to my character that exist. Whether or not they define me, you know, is up to the individual. But you can probably see some of those flaws in the character Harry Dubois. So maybe not like a player stand-in, but I think he's meant to be highly relatable. And I think Dante is also maybe meant to be highly relatable. That's just how humans are. They see themselves in every semi-realistic character. Well, yeah, Yi Song is literally me, and Gregor is literally me. And Sinclair is literally me. And Mersalt is literally me. And Heathcliff is literally me. But that's it. You know, that's that's where the list ends for me. So not all of the sinners. We have less than a week to go for the Halloween stream. I can accept your rephrasing of Dante as a highly relatable character rather than a self-insert. No, I still think he's a self-insert. I think he's a player character stand-in because that's how gachas are designed. In fact, I need to backtrack on that one because being so ambiguous makes you less relatable than any of the sinners would be. He's less relatable than the sinners because he's so ambiguous. And that's intentional because he's a player stand-in. You actually need fewer defining traits to be a player stand-in than more. And Dante really doesn't have a lot going for him. Like, he's not an interesting... I'm sorry, he's not an interesting character. He's very bland and milquetoast. And I think most people would probably agree with me on that. Like, you can like Dante, but it's not because he has fascinating like character traits or anything like that. Oh, I actually am close enough to my door to do dead hangs while my headset's still plugged in. I'm just stretching out right now while the ads play out. Used light coming from the window is making my muscles look less defined. It makes me very sad. I need to close those blinds. Buddy, Dante controversy on stream. I just don't think he's designed with player insert as an important trait. I'd say if it crossed their minds, they haven't bothered with it since Kanto 4. I would agree there. Like I said, he's diverged from player insert more and more as the game has gone on. Because he's had more character growth and has grown into like his own person. So like I agree. Like we can settle on Kanto. We can compromise on Kanto 1 through 3 Dante being a player insert. At least. It might not have even been part of his design. I think it's intentional. It's there. It's not paid attention to, but it's there, and it was there on purpose at the start. Because it's their first gacha. Like they were just following the gacha routine, so to speak. If Limbus Company, okay, this might be controversial. If Limbus Company wasn't a gacha, Dante would look very, very different. That's what I think. Dante would look very, very different if they weren't making this as a gacha. He would be a much different character. You talk about Marisol appearing for the sake of appearing. Dante is kind of like that in early Kantos. Yeah, he's kind of there. I don't know about that one either. Well, yeah, it's obviously it's extremely speculative, and it's formed as a result of dozens of trains of thought in my own head that no one else could possibly read or come to without, because I'm my own person. But it's something that I think could be true. I think Dante would be a different character if it wasn't a gacha. If they truly wanted to make a full player insert, they know how to and have done it. With whom? The ads are over, I can keep reading in the middle of our conversation. The Lobotomy Corporation player is a perfect self-insert. I haven't played Lobotomy Corporation, so... IDK. Doesn't it seem like they're taking turns to appear? The patterns are telling me that this time we're inside of a book of the library, I think? Any thoughts, Faust? As I have stated earlier, the basis by which the Walpurgis occur is pure... What the hell are you blathering about? Going off on tangents and answer the question straight, yeah? Always, for the sake of efficiency, immediately and succinctly explicate your point when replying to your superior's questions. Understood? Indeed. This event seems to take place at a period of time when the library existed. Oh, like that one game, guys. Oh, no way. However, Hajiman, it does not seem to be the case that we will be facing abnormalities here, as we had done so in the past. Huh, then what? Oh, true. There is that, like, metaphysical aspect of Limbus Company that, Yeah, okay. I'm still gonna self-insert as Dante because it's easy. I think it's possible. Wait. Shh. Voices. They're close. With everyone hushed, I could hear voices muttering from a distant hallway. Seems that this place is a place of congregation for an emergent religious group. It's known as the Church of Gears. The Church of Gears? Do they worship literal gears, or is it more symbolic, like they're worshipping the sacred values of labor or something? Excuse me. Faust gazed into the distance, blinked a few times, and continued as though she realized something. Not exactly. They consider themselves to be as denizens of the city, and nothing more than gears. Their belief is that their misfortunes stem from the fact that their current lot in life has placed them where they do not belong. Such was Faust's input. Is she getting all this from the Gesellschaft, as mentioned before? They don't seem too off the mark, then. Plenty of people in the city have jobs they're not fit for. Perhaps so. Herman, do you understand that the lady of this religion, dubbed Meat Gears, install their objects of worship known as Thought Gears, gears made from humans, into their own brains? And... Okay, point taken, you can stop now! What was I even thinking? Of course they're just another bunch of crazy. Sergio brought her hand to her mouth, though she was about to vomit, then shook her head dismissively. Anyways, what are we supposed to be doing here? Do we kill him? It's uncertain where the end of this scenario lies. Juman, as your proposed course of action has often led us to... It will likely not be much different this time. Please, a moment. What is this scenario that you've mentioned in passing? Yeah, I caught that too. It is only a hypothesis of sorts, at the moment. Hajiman, please recall the past manifestations of a phenomenon in which we, once the goal determined by the scenario was deemed complete, were immediately returned to the bus's corridors. And given that the beginning and the resolution are always identical, as though the scenario is resetting from cycle to cycle, it can be surmised that we are repeating the same scenario. The yapping. In recollecting, as you say, I find that there were instances in which we were invariably made to the same conclusion, regardless of the specifics of our methodologies at all. Ah, verily! Hast thou not said before, young Faust, that our actions, taken within the bounds of the realities manifested by the powers of... while puri gisunaut, were indeed events of the past, yet manipulated not the history of the world wherein we do exist? Dude, we're gonna fucking riot when that gets voiced by her actual voice actor. Morel, are you interested at all in League Worlds? Not in the slightest, unfortunately. I have never cared for pro play. Whatsoever. It's so boring to me. So uninteresting. Correct. There's another evidence for the hypothesis that these are but scenarios. I've been a solo queue guy through and through since I was very young. Solo queue has always been way more interesting. So, even if we were to kill the trippers, they're not actually dying, right? Still carrying that soft heart, aren't you? The Otis X Sinclair... Otis Claire heads are eating good with this one. Otis Claire heads are eating the same fucking meal from Hell's Chicken. For, who knows, for however long it's been since the Hell's Chicken Intervallo dropped. But it just doesn't seem right. Attacking someone who can speak just like we do without really getting to know what's going on seems, you know. Otis Claire is barely a thing? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're eating the same meal from Hell's Chicken. There's way more Rio Claire. Rio Claire is the biggest one, because I guess he's her translator. Surely those guys don't exist? They exist. It's called me. I'm a Otis Claire head. Not, like, actively, but I think it's a nice concept. And I don't like Rio Claire, because I don't like Rio. So... No. The biggest Sinclair ship is... Sinclair plus Roja. Which is weird because I only ever see Roja Gore online. That must be my algorithm at work, keeping me from all the Roja Claire art. My evil Twitter algorithm. I'm a Sinclair X Rojan lover, but I'm pretty sure Sinclair X Ryoshu is more common. It is very common. I see it a lot. I don't hate it. I just don't like Ryoshu, so like I don't like it either. It's alright, I guess. The Roja Claire is good. I like Roja Gore too. That's the difficult part, like, who is she better with? Obviously she's better with the player. The Yume shipping Roja X player heads in the chat, but I like Roja Gore. But I think I like Roja Claire a little. And then, dude, people ship fucking Sinclair with everyone. There's Dawn Claire too. I see Dawn Claire all the time because like they look the same, I guess. I don't want Roja with the filthy old bug. Sorry, bug guy. You just don't see the vision, man. Friggin' filthy old, like, disheveled guy is a very big, very attractive thing to many people. Not to me, but, like, there is a very dedicated group of people that obsess over men like Grigor. I don't want to see the vision. What else? There's fucking Dawn Claire. There's fucking Faust Claire because, like, of course there is. He's just shipped with fucking everyone. He's shipped with every other sinner, man. because of Gripper Faust and Gripper Sinclair from season like 0.1. I've seen some really good Faust Claire art in their Gripper identities. It was very cute. It was very cute, but like that's it. Like that's all there is. The one who grips Faust and the one who shall grip Sinclair. That's the whole ship. Who do people ship Marisol with? Don Quixote, right? Dawn Salt is a thing I've seen like once or twice, I think. Sinclair is passed around like the town bicycle. Yeah, I mean, fair. The Sinclair X every single female sinner polycule. I see the vision. Dawn, Otis, Faust, Ryoshu, Roja Claire. The vision, man. Has someone done that before? Have they, like... Is there a drawing of, like, Sinclair on a sofa and, like, all the women in the bus division are, like, standing behind the sofa? That sounds like something that an artist would have done by now. Maybe I should do it. We do have a drawing segment on the docket. Testing. Do you copy? An unfamiliar voice suddenly whispered into our ears. Who's this? The heck? Why do we have these things in our ears? I'm not gonna lie, Gregor is one of my favorite male sinners as of late. He's just so underrepresented because he was the proof of concept Kanto. Like, he legitimately needs another Kanto, honestly. Which, reasonably, I mean, Herman, like, the long, overarching, like, villain of the series, is his mom. So there's obviously going to be way more Grigor action / screen time later down the line. So I have nothing to lament over. We're gonna get more Grigor screen time. It's an invariable. Can I talk very slightly about something in Kanto 8.5? I mean, we're about to be there. We're like almost there. We're basically there already. That's when I realized that the sinners were all equipped with something resembling transmitters in their ears. But I'm just gonna take the context clues and assume that Grigor gets some serious screen time in 8.5. Or it could be about Sinclair. 8.5 is a year away from... Dude, it's not that far. We just have one Kanto. I did Kanto 7 in like a week. It's about Sinclair. Do people ship him with Honglu's sister? That's when I realized that the sinners were all equipped with something transmitter in their ear. What shit are you guys? It's me, Stefan. Stefan? Whatever. It's me, Steven, wake up! Actually, the A, I think it's Stefan. Wouldn't it be Stefan? Is it spelled with an A and not an E? We gave you a subcontract because you're supposedly much better at blitzes like these. We even made quite the fuss when we were handing it over to you, remember? Come on, let's just do our jobs and go home, okay? Or is this another tantrum about how we're taking 60% of the reward? I see. It appears to be our role in the scenario. We all know that the Church of Gears is one nut job factor, but don't let the ickiness get in the way of the mission. Got that? We got this straight from Director Eugen of the Shi Association Section 2. You have to capture their leader alive. If you screw this job up, we can all say goodbye to that payday we've all been looking forward to, so I'm leaving it to you, okay? Hey, what does this leader look like? Holy shit, are you insane? You didn't even read the documents we sent you before going in there. Okay, I guess they did infiltrate the space without even reading the intel. Maybe their veterans are just that good. I won't deny the title of a veteran. Otis Claire's cute, but like Otis plus Dante is obviously just the best ship for Otis. Or self-shipping. Otis X Rumor, the ship. A character strongly insinuates that Sinclair is the one that needs another Kanto the most. Yeah, Gregor doesn't need another Kanto. He just has a lot of... One, he's been screwed on story... He's screwed on screen time if that's the only Kanto he gets. And two... I mean, like... He didn't really, like, push through... Like, he got nothing. He didn't get any self-reflection or... Like, really any character growth... He just watched his friend die, and then he watched his mom, like, steal the golden bow from him. Like... They didn't get the opportunity to change... Exactly. Exactly. They didn't get... Like, even Sinclair got a little bit. Like, he killed Cromer. He got, like, his peace of mind. How could Sinclair possibly need another Kanto more than Gregor or Roja? Sinclair got the opportunity, but kind of squandered it. Oh yeah, I guess fucking Demion killed Cromer for us. Sorry, sorry, Daryl. It's just, we're just spoiling the whole game for you. Bro, if you're just still here, we're just like going through every single plot point. Entire game right now. Oh well, you'll know the moment you lay your eyes on the leader. Veiled face, huge gears in the head, and all that. That appears to be an appropriate amount of intelligence to identify this target. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Okay, yeah, there are no context spoilers, which means they're fine. No context spoilers fucking don't matter at all. Great, then... Let's do this. I just like Dante, that's all I know. I'm so... Dude, I know this isn't reasonable, but I'm so loath when we get a new chatter and I make a new friend, I'm like, wow, I wish we went through all of Limbus Company together already. There's just so many... Why does he have two moves? Oh, because he's in the front. Oh, it's P. He has two moves. That's how I feel about you in Library of Ruina, by the way. Well, it's fine, because you're going to get to watch me go through it for the first time. It's almost like we have, considering you guys talked about the whole story. It's almost like we have, considering you guys talked about the whole story, it seems. I just don't know what any of it means. Okay, yeah, fair. Gameplay time, yeah. It's just, I mean, it's a chain battle, so like... The only interesting part about the gameplay is, holy shit. Okay, wait. We can line this up really well. We just need him to move at the same time as... We just need him to move at the... Are we on a time limit? Oh, slain. We have 5 turns to do this! Okay, I need to get a little lucky in that case. Stack up the hard blood, stack up the hard blood. He only has 2 hard blood. Flash win, gain 1 hard blood. I should have just countered twice. Okay, well he can just fucking shoot then, because we only have fucking 4 turns left. We haven't even touched the events of Kanto 4, 5, or 6, so he's extra confused. This is probably my most parasocial aspect. I just want, like, I don't want to experience things by myself anymore. I want you guys to be here while I do anything. So like, I can't play new games off stream anymore. Oh, what the fuck? Look at this. What is going on? Okay, we have. What if I just do this? Oh, and he has a skill 3 coming up too. Okay, next turn's gonna be so heaty. Gonna do this. Go up here. Just take one. I'm very excited for Demonic Mahjong. Next Friday, it's happening. I think it's my magnum opus streamer recommendation. I'm looking forward to it. Okay, next round is gonna be so huge. We get like 50 trillion enemies on the screen. It's all gonna be AoE, so the more enemies on screen, the better. And then we get one more round after that, right? Dude, you don't even get a reward for like full clearing this. I remember I did the other. You probably did during the actual Walpipi event, right? Now it's just like bragging rights, I guess. Alright, yeah, turn 4, all fresh enemies. She's in her fucking epic form. He has fucking 0 hard blood. What am I doing wrong? We didn't have enough blood feast. Fuck. Oh. We need another turn. Play for that now. We're going for the six lust chain, whatever. Alright, we don't get the big overture. But we still get a pretty good turn. I fucked it up. A Mahjong roguelite that's inspired by Slay the Spire and Balatro. It's basically a match made. Yeah, it's like the penultimate Shroomer game, straight up. She gets her move with a lust chain at least. I would love to have seen some overtures, but wait, it's not AoE.
행진의 꽃, 이것이 서곡의 피날레다.
So over.
행진의 꽃, 이것이 서곡의
Maybe I should have saved one of those for overture this next turn. Yeah, I probably should have.
깔끔한 헤드샷. 머리통에 적살났다고.
Seriously? Okay.
다류 30초 강열 60.
How much time do we spend trying to get all 30 kills in one go? Pretty unsettling, but it didn't give us too much trouble, huh? Yeah? My weapon kept slipping out of my hand because I had to stop myself from throwing up. And that blood and chunks of flesh whenever the gear turned and crushed the... It is ill-advised. Mouth would impart you nothing but displeasure, Claire. Past the sinners, who all appeared rather exhausted from certain non-fatigue related issues, I saw a shuddering figure. That one must be the leader of this church. Remember, this is a capture mission. Of course, Executive Manager. I know an exceptional technique by which I can 100% ensure the survival of the subject, possible defense wounds notwithstanding. In front of you are 3 unvoiced intervallos, 2 of which are 7.5, and a Kanto. Okay, yeah, maybe we are a year away. No, because we're gonna focus. We've locked in. We're gonna keep on staying locked in. Maybe not in the stream themselves. Maybe not in the stream itself, because like, I mean, gosh, like, it's just how you stream Limbus. You fucking talk in between the stages and you never get anywhere. But we're gonna stream Limbus more often. Umineko, yeah, and then it times out perfectly. You get to catch up with me on Umineko. and we get to finish Limbus Company. It's a win-win. I just have to stream Umineko a little bit less for a while. I will still be streaming it once a week because, like, I have to. Excuse me. My heart just got panged with sadness thinking about the last Umineko stream. I was. Yeah, I just like fucking like flick of a light switch. Like, oh wait, I'm sad again. I thought about Umineko for a half second. Umineko makes you cry, so it's a bad game. Limbus has also made me cry several times. I cried I cried at the end of my stream before the dungeon in Kanto 7. I cried at the end of my Kanto 5 stream, finale stream. It's made me cry twice. If that scene made you sad, then you will not survive Answer's arc. What is the... It's 1 to 2 right now. But I've gone through much more of Limbus than I have of Umineko. So, like, in terms of game completed to crying ratio, Umineko has a way higher ratio. Because I'm not even a quarter of the way through and I cried once. And I only cried once at the end of the 5th Kanto, which is more than half of the game available to us right now. So, like, it's awkward, but does that, like, equation make sense? Like, the Umineko cry ratio actually is higher. Only because I've played less of it, though. I have cried more times playing Limbus Company, or because of Limbus Company. Please, leave us alone. Stay away. Just as Otis had begun approaching the leader, face contorting into a terrifying expression. Otis, my love. Sorry. Oh wow, 13 of you. Kanto 8 isn't particularly sad. I don't think it is. I can't imagine how it could be. How it could be any worse than Kanto 5 and 7 was. And 6. Why, those friends must have spent quite a fortune hiring you all. There was a flash of light, and that blink of an eye. Someone had kicked Otis to the side and embraced the leader in their arms. Ah, could you be the person my father always talked about? 5 and 7 are far more tragic. I guess. I cannot see whom this figure is yet. Which power has to be... Sorry, friends, I do appreciate your welcome. I'm going to have to leave with this friend over here instead. Make way for us, will you? Absolutely not. Otis aggressively strides toward the shadowy intruder. The details were fuzzy and shadowed, but I was pretty sure that this figure was holding a massive... Tarion. What a grand welcome. Oh, I'm about to shed a tear. Well then, the intruder begins to raise his scythe, his voice untainted by even a bit of battle anxiety. Kanto 8 is a dramatic story of coming to terms with your past and your nature, like every other Kanto. It's peak. It is absolute peak. But it's about John Joyful himself, Hong Li. And we found ourselves back at the corridors. It seems that this is where the scenario ends. What indignity! Hey, young Otis, it's not to be humiliated of. While I am not entirely confident of this speculation, if I was availed not, I'll save for the silhouette, that strength, that composure. Sooth, the silhouette of this foe! I had borne witness to this magnificent in the past, in the magazines. Color! That was almost engaged in a duel with a color fixer! The funky hard taste. Oh, I need to wrap my arms around her in a big hug. I need to hug Don Quixote forever. Covering your memories clearly hasn't diminished your love of fixers one bit, huh? That was very hyped to doing that, players, by the way. Silence, 'tis irrelevant. Anyhow, young Faust, thou hast said much in the past that a repeated visit would be to our benefit as long as the night is in effect. Forsooth! Forsooth! Indeed. Well, should I be granted the chance to behold the countenance of this figure, it should be of no trouble for I to determine which of the illustrious color fixers this one is with greater certainty. May I perchance, dude? That face she makes just like shoots straight into my heart, like it's melting me, dude. It's melting me. The brimming joy in her eyes and the blushing. It's my biggest weakness, bro. Oof, I gotta like fucking compose myself. I have to compose myself. Give me a moment. I love Don Quixote too much. Holy shit. Get up out of my chair and look away from my screen for a little bit. Deep breaths. Do this. Okay. Okay. We're good. There are many characters in Ruina, and there are 4 who you consider those who move the story. That is one of the 4. There is no reason to deny that request. I am of the belief that the identity of this individual will not be revealed regardless of the choices we take in this scenario. Shit, I'm so fucking hungry. I just realized I have like a headache from not eating today. The art in this game is beautiful. Yeah, it's fucking like mind-blowing. It's so good. Wahoo! Team Wahoo. Don Quixote is just as passionate as ever, huh? Faust's expression maintains stony coldness, highlighting the contrast. Seems like she was in deep contemplation. So I sought to ask, is something on your mind, Faust? You know what? I'm gonna go get some fucking tortilla chips or something. I need something in my tummy. I'll be right back. Okay. I got a chocolate and a banana and some chips. That should last me for a while. If the scenario hypothesis is correct, perhaps the conclusion we have seen be a hint of... A hint? Perhaps the overt control for a warning. Pushed against us at the tale may be forced to continue regardless of our own actions. There may be an incident in the future in which SCB's journey comes to entirely untimely halt due to our failure to find the information called Purgatory. It appears that access to that information is still lost. Having some trouble following your train of thought. It's alright. Time comes, Dante, be the case of intuition, hypothesis, as it has today. Yeah. Hachiman, seems that verifying Don Quixote's takes precedence for Manager Esquire, prithee, move with haste now. Haste, I say! Have a second before we... Watching Don Quixote's enthusiasm, I decided to table the more complicated thoughts for later, like I always do. Faust is right. It might do us well for me to have some more faith in my own intuition for now. So the Limbus company checkup is where we get the canonical power level of every
그
character,
정도
right?
화력으로 우리 사무소를 막을 수 있을 줄 알았냐? 저놈들 무기까지 줘서
Yes.
철수하자고.
I've been waiting for this moment. I've been waiting for this forever. Let's pull up the old. Let's pull up the old Morel Schrumer tier list of speculated Sinner power level. On August 18th, 2025, my power level speculations were Sinclair, Ryoshu, Don, Quixote, and Otis in the top 4. Marisol, Ishmael, Grigor, and Raja, the middle 4 strength. And Heathcliff, Faust, Hong Lu, and Yisong as the weakest of the 12 sinners. I just clumped them up into groups of 4. I didn't, the order they are in those groups don't matter. More or less. Obviously, I think I was right about Don Quixote. She might even be stronger than I initially surmised. She's probably number 1. Now that I know a little bit more, she's probably the strongest sinner, by no small margin. She's definitely the strongest. Unless one of these last couple sinners has another secret in store for us. I think I might have overrated Otis too. I think Grigor might be stronger than Otis. They're both war veterans, but Grigor has a fucking insect arm that's OP and regenerates and fights for him. I might have overrated Sinclair. I might have. But I'm pretty sure I was right on the money with the weakest 4. It's their current power level after their suppression and what growth they have undergone once. It takes into account combat prowess and strategical capability. It is purely a battle strength list. Oh. Well, let's see how right I was.
준비는 끝났습니다. 명령 대기.
I look from beyond the glass window as the sinners battle furiously inside the large indoor arena. Just eating. I won't voice every line because that shit wouldn't be very taxing for me. These sinners are hard to voice. Not Faust's fault. Faust had attacked that entity first. Blame lies flatly with the other's delayed decision. I'm still annoyed at Heathcliff for losing that fight against Ishmael. Yeah, he sucks. He's such a sensitive young man. Apology. Concerned yet concerned was I. Let's not dispose swiftly of that foe would. I think this is a great show of teamwork. I had no idea how hopeless the sinners were in battle without my command. Why won't any of you listen to my orders? Oi, your genius order was how the lass's head ended up dangling from 1/4 of a neck. The necessary sacrifice to gain an edge in battle. Worry thee not. How befitting of a hero it is to perish in place of her compatriot. Donkey! Don Quixote falls before the merciless onslaught of enemies. I had so many things I wanted to say to them, most of which were variations of "you're doing it wrong," but I had no choice but to watch as their woefully abysmal decision continued to bungle the fight. If I tried, this researcher next to me will get in my way, claiming that they haven't finished collecting the data. Nikita, no! My wife! Excuse me. The banana I was eating fell out of the peel and fell to the floor, and now I am sad. Hi, Luther. Thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate complete. This one's reaction speed to emergencies is exceptionally fast. So, can I help him now? Okay, so if it's purely a battle strength list post-suppression, then, like, Sinclair, I actually don't regret ranking Sinclair where I was. Because he is fucking violent as fuck. You stop pacing and compose yourself. We're almost done here. Lord Banana. Okay. Pre-suppression strength, like, yeah, he probably falls lower than where I ranked him. That should be more than enough data. Now take control, manager. I had a lot I wanted to say, but let's help the sinners out of this bind first. Ah. Envy Picatulum. Look at Roja, man. Look at her. They have egos? I click on Gregor. Why do they have egos? Is this still, dude, let me click on her. Get out of the way, man! How could you possibly conceive me clicking there as wanting to see Gregor? They first appeared in a railway. This is my first time seeing them. Banger OST. This isn't even like one of the good tracks. It goes pretty hard, but this isn't even like one of the better ones, is what I mean to say. Alright, we win rating. Every track goes hard. Umineko OST is so peak. I cannot wait until you get to the best Umineko OST. Dude, the Umineko OST has already been insane. Like, I've been needing to put Umineko songs on my, you know... Did you really lose that clash? Oh, no, she was blocking. I've been wanting to put some Umineko tracks onto my stream playlist for a fucking while now. No, we've seen Envy Picatulum once before, but I don't think we fought them.
여긴 맡겨주세요.
Dude, they're fucking strong. What the hell? I don't think we can win rate our way out of this one, George. Okay, they are fucking fast too. What the fuck? They're so fast. Struggling. Oh shit. Oh, this is a way better clash power. You saw them? Where? It was in some mini or something before Kanto 7, I believe. Literally the Refraction Railway Mini, even though it didn't unlock the Refraction Railway for me, it gave me a Refraction Railway Mini. What a fucking terrifying clash, man. Wow. They cannot fucking flip heads to save their lives.
이러면
Hell.
쏠 수 있죠?
시야 확보. 쏜다.
Full stop to life is such a good move. Is there like... How do I make it stronger? Like just stacking more poise, right? I wonder how good the full stop fixers would be in like a dedicated poise team. When the mini released, it was possible to fight them in Railway 4.
식사는 즐기고 있나?
Bro does not have any hard blood armor. Just go unopposed into someone, fuck it.
퍼레이드와
Now you can fight them here or in Railway 5.
너도 누군가에겐 아껴졌겠지만 따뜻한
다음 목표로.
I'm gonna have to really like sit down and read everyone's kits again because I'm like getting lost in the sauce.
부탁한다, 홍로.
여긴 맡겨주세요.
Heathcliff and Intervallo are super easy to use.
내가 어버이보다
Alright, kill him.
사격 개시.
Oh my gosh. Might be a little bit of overkill.
산초류 경을 온 라샹글 쏟아내라.
Oh, he's using a fucking ego? Oops.
행진의 꽃. 이것이
That's not fair.
세곡의 피날레다. 왕의 비운 하사한다.
He gets the ego passive too, doesn't he? Funny. The critical weakness of an Envy Pikachulam is also their only strength. Every Pikachulam, Envy Pikachulam, they perfectly copy identities, so they have low HP and many stagger bars. Interesting. $222 over 360. Hey? Why does it show like that? I think she's winning that one. Oh, because it's unopposed. I see. Oh.
한 점만 노린다. 깔끔한 헤드샷. 머리통에 작살났다고.
Alright. My appetite has been somewhat sated. I don't have a headache from being so hungry anymore. That banana was very helpful. I'm gonna eat some chips though. Alright. That went well. As expected of our executive man. The exceptional development of your strategic genius reminds me of the earlier years of my career. Uh-huh. Thanks. Got anything to snack on? Guys, I'm starving here after that brawl. We'll maintain an empty stomach for the duration of the test. Next on the docket is... A docket? I would have asked Mercil for a massage if I knew this was coming. What idea was this anyway? Well, if you really want to get into it, we can trace this right back to your vacation request, Gregor. Not that this wouldn't have happened without that, but yeah. Oh, come on, fellas. There's gotta be more to it than that. Sure there was. Not that it would have made any difference. Because like Ishmael said, this all began with Gregor's particularly egregious stretching.
그 정도 화력으로 우리 사무소를 막을 수 있을 줄 알았냐? 저놈들 무기까지 주어서 철수하자고.
Holy shit, we're still in just chatting. Why didn't anyone say anything? Fuck. I've been streaming the wrong thing for like an hour and a half. Just shoot me. I didn't notice. We're about to get an Enkephel and refill. Hell yeah. Oh, that sound just now. Didn't know a human body could make it sound like that. That right there is a creaking sound of time's ravages sink. I know Dante has been turning the clock to rewind our time, but I feel like my joints are starting to grate. I know what you mean. Definitely don't feel as spry as I used to. Maybe the pain from repeatedly dying and reviving takes a toll after all. Yeah, dying sure is a pain. That's when Honglu flippantly threw out an innocent comment amidst the complaining sinner. Speaking of which, isn't it funny how Don Quixote is totally fine even though she's hundreds of years old? She's gotta be the oldest of us by a lot, right? Honglu's unprompted catapulting. That was such a heavy subject. Brought the busy air inside the bus to a sudden, stifling halt. I thought we were gonna take some time to actually broach that subject, but, just bulldozed through the whole mess, huh? I must have made things awkward. I didn't realize everyone was so sensitive about their age. That's, tis not to concern thyself with. Be not so... Of course, there was also someone who could not care less about the bus's air quality. Oi, Scoot! That's my designated seat you're planting your arson. I'll whack ya! On the other hand, here's this guy without a care in the world. Almost makes you wonder if he even remembers what just happened. Well, maybe this is your chance to get back at him for treating you harshly? Don Quixote, I'm sure you can... I've never seen your eyes sparkle like that before. I am quite fond of the current temperament of our company. Unless young Heathcliff here suddenly morphs into a villainous scoundrel, I have nary a wish to exact violence upon him, and... Right, now that that's over with, so shut up and keep the chinwag to a minimum, yeah? Seems plenty villainously dickish to me. Oh! Anyways... the only one thinking that it's about time we got the thing. The thing? Well, you know, the thing that we tried a while ago didn't get to enjoy due to some unforeseen issues. Deathmatch. Not that. And don't you remember? He even played volleyball by that big body of water. Contextual clues suggest that he's making a request for a vacation. Yup, absolutely, yup. Let's all go to a spa or something, relax, get massages to loosen up our muscles some. I remember when Ryoshi was determined to be villainous. She had some character growth. She had some character growth. I still don't like her, but she has had some. We still have expectations for our employers. You guys are fucking slaves. I recall that young Marisol had given the exquisite massage, hath he not? Back in Kanto 1, yeah. Ad time. I will eat more chips because they taste good. Give me a couple minutes, y'all. Can't stop stuffing those chips in my fat ass face, man. They taste very good. It's just tortilla chips with salt, but they taste so good. How is this possible? I have an astute knowledge of the major muscle groups and nerve structures of the human body. For many weeks following that massage, my body was deprived of any sensory stimulation. Thus understood it was the philosophy of Marisol's physical therapy, that the most infallible methodology of convalescence from pain is to remove any and all stimulation, including that of pain. Seems that the time is here. But Helios. Yes. I knew that this day would eventually come. The day's here. Everyone acting so serious all of a sudden. Legion's observation is correct. While turning the clock does indeed turn the time, a certain degree of exacerbating fatigue cannot be alleviated. This necessitates that we employ a certain measure to verify the status of each sinner. What? What could it possibly be that it needs this much build-up? In other words, it is time for Limbus companies. G-U-L-E. Dramatic gulping noise. Regular checkup. Regular checkup? We did get a call from the higher-ups a while ago, requesting that we send the sinners in for a regular checkup. It was repeatedly delayed due to several limiting circumstances. They've been obnoxiously hounding us for quite some time. Starting to get tired of explaining our absence. Checkup? What checkup? Don't be so on edge, Heathcliff. Such proceedings are regular occurrences in most corporations. I've never personally experienced it myself, but sounds like they're just checking to see how we're doing health-wise. I turn around, getting ready to say, right, Ishmael? Only to come face to face with Ishmael's shocked expression frozen onto her face. Well, this is unexpected. I thought about Ishmael, with her worldly experiences, would leap onto this opportunity, lecture us all about how things worked outside Limbus Company. Regular checkups are... Oh, you're gearing up to explain what it is. Coolio. Got 30 seconds to wrap it up. Ready, set, go. No. Not the regular checkup. Miss Ishmael's expression seems to suggest otherwise, Miss Roja. I did hear that some fixer officers or associations employ varying methodology when it comes to regular checkup, depending on their characteristics. Locked up till there's only one left standing. Locked. One of my colleagues the only key. What kind of checkup did she have to go through? Are the regular checkups as bad at the military? No, I didn't have to kill anyone. I just go see a doctor. And you know, they examine me physically. And make sure I don't have, like, cancer or a hernia or anything like that. Ishmael wasn't the only one responding with a pale-faced, abject horror at the suggestion. I don't understand what kind of regular checkup you're getting into. I'm asking if you're prepared to go through the regular checkup, no matter what happens in the process. Are you prepared to endure for everything that... What's wrong with this bloke now? He's looking all pale. I don't understand why everyone's making such a big deal out of this. I don't think it's that bad. I think we used to have an annual health checkups back in school too. Yeah, that's more like what I'm thinking of right now. What kind of checkups? Just all in the same room, measuring heights, weights, running some basic fitness tests. Didn't Grigor just have to cut apples for his regular checkup? Sinclair, when it's penis inspection day. Prithee, wherefore do they seek the measures of such characteristics? Must you really ask? A full knowledge and analysis of each shoulder status is indispensable intelligence for officers to have on hand. What soldiers? I was talking about my school. Right, so that don't explain shite about why you need to know that, does it? Why'd they find it necessary to spray people with those stinking chemicals just to see if someone's got lice in their clothes? He must have gone through his share of rough checkups too as a kid, I guess. We'll all keep asking questions with the most obvious answer. In fact, I'd been wondering when they'd test us. Otis confidently marched up to the front of other sinners with an assertive grin, as though she'd been waiting for this very moment. Her confidence precedes a huge fall. That's gonna be the joke. It's the joke I've been waiting for since, like, Kanto 3. They get checked up on, and Otis is way fucking weaker than she makes herself out to be compared to the other sinners. Otis is the number one. Otis Glazer. She's gonna be number 6. I'm calling it right now. She's gonna be number fucking 6 or number 4 on the strength list. The true purpose of this checkup must be to elect a true authority amongst us. True authority? By your parlance, true authority. It could be that you are questioning who among us is our leader. But I'm standing right here? I humbly request that you avoid plaguing yourself with any unnecessary misunderstandings about my suggestion, Executive Manager. Of course, I must preface this with the declaration that there cannot be an iota of doubt toward Executive Manager Dante's authority. Okay. But was this not always a topic of great contention among us? That which of us is most fit to command this squad of sinners? I love Otis. Isn't it Ishmael? House. That's what I thought too. This lack of cohesion is precisely why we always fail to face our enemies as a team. Always scrambling, always underprepared, always taken by surprise. You must always be ready to drop to the ground and give 500 push-ups whenever your superior commands you to do so. I'd say it's probably Marisol. I can see that, yeah. It's probably I could see it being Marisol. I might have ranked Marisol too weak on this list. I might have. Let me look back. I might have ranked Marisol. No. I put him. I'm pretty sure I put him at the top of my middle four category. Yeah, Marisol is up there. No one's arguing with you, Otis. Who are you even talking to? So, to summarize, the regular checkup entails putting us all in a small room and making us fight to the last understanding. Silence fell upon us at Honglu. Succinct summary. Battle Royale. Fortnite. I've been looking forward to this. Fuck it. I'll give you lot one hell of a fight. My fist used to be bloody infamous in the back streets. Is this the LCB checkup? Yes, we've made it. I was just thinking of you, Yovskin, because you're the person that annotated my tier list back in August. It's your message I'm reading right now, and I'm like, wow, I actually already changed my mind on a lot of this, even just before this. Time for a fact check. Yeah. The tier list. The Morel Shimmer tier list from August 18th, 2025. I arrange it into cohorts. Top cohort, Sinclair, Ryoshu, Don, Otis. Dude, Sinclair and Ryoshu lost a lot of points, and Don Quixote is obviously like the strongest sinner in the party. Suppression. Middle cohort, Marisol, Ishmael, Grigor, Rojan. Almost all of those sinners could replace my top cohort right now, in my opinion. Marisol, Ishmael, and Grigor are probably stronger than Sinclair, Ryoshu, and Otis. I'm almost certain of this. Stronger / more valuable in the fight. And then my bottom four was Heathcliff, Faust, Honglu, and Yisong. And I think that is more or less correct. So I think, for the most part, reassessing my own tier list, my top four and middle four sinners could almost be completely swapped over. And that would be my tier list today, right before we truly learn. Fine. So that's how we're doing this, huh? I'm ready to roll. Guys, this isn't... Okay, so where are we off to? You almost got it, but why the Yoshu hate? She's such a fraud. She's the fraud of the party. I'm a evil sinner that loves blood and gore and killing people. Fucking does nothing for 5 contests straight. She's such a fraud. She could be bottom 4, honestly. Excuse me. The regular checkup takes set. The sinners seem to be under some serious misunderstanding about what the regular checkup entailed, but Faust had obviously long given up on correcting them. We have an abundance of frauds in Project. The headquarters. Yupskin, did you see my sinner date list? I made a sinner dating tier list a couple of streams ago. Where is it? Where did we post it to? Oh, it's in the shit posting channel. Dude, people hate Yisong. There's so much fucking Yisong hate online. It's so unfair. I made 2 different lists. I made my personal dateability tier list, and I made a intersubjectivity audience consensus tier list of how many people would pick this sinner if there were dating sinners Sinner dating sim. And I put Yisong dead last because like everyone fucking hates Yisong. Here's my personal dating list though. Sinner waifu list. Yoshu's dead last. Dead last. And Yisong is literally me, so he gets his own category. Like, would I date myself? No. I absolutely would not in a million years. So he doesn't get a category. Pretty solid. Also, I think in recent, I mean, once Otis gets her own Kanto, I'm sure it'll change back. But for now, I think I love Don Quixote more than I love Otis. Like, I mean, she's just got more screen time. It's not fair to Otis. Gotta go now. Have a good Limbus, everybody. Hey, thanks for being with us as long as you have, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for showing up as always. You gotta catch up. You gotta go catch up with me in Limbus Company. Go make it to Kanto 9 before my next stream. I don't know. Savor it. Savor the game. It's fucking amazing. It's amazing. And the good news is, anything you get spoiled on in this stream, it's so far away, you're just gonna forget about it by the time you get there yourself. Oh no. Savor the game. You're in for a wild ride. No more long visual novels, no more. So you're not getting into Limbus Company. But long visual novels are like the best thing ever. My whole stream like revolves around long visual novels at this point, I've noticed. I fucking I read more than I do anything else like combined on stream nowadays. Other than, I guess, yap. Eating and yapping. But this has gameplay. It does have gameplay. I think he's judged the gameplay from our one stage. I will be just watching you play. I don't think I can play any more visual novels. You have to at least do the stages that we've gone through already. You can watch me play, but then you gotta get that context yourself, and then you're done. Crying emoji. At least do Kantos 1 through 3. They're pretty short compared to the rest of the game. You try Arknights, it's known for being short. When you watch a boss fight, maybe you'll be interested. Oh, finally getting to visit the headquarters, huh? A whole year after they hired us. We should be right on time upon immediate departure. This instant thou sayest, yet mine heart is faint prepared. Prithee, allow us some time to prepare our travel provisions. It's worth your time, in my opinion. Okay, if you haven't left by now, it's worth your time to just check it out. You know, dip your toes in the water of Limbus Company. Where's the HQ anyway? Hopefully it's not too far from here. I wasted my life on 2 long VNs, 400 hours. It's not a waste. It's not a waste. I'm reading. I need my life back. I need a life. Anime and mangas is my life. But don't tell me to get a life. Okay, fair enough, I guess. You don't want to jump into a huge time sink. Me, I think this is my favorite. These are my favorite time sinks imaginable. Especially because I get to share it with you guys. Especially because I get to share it with y'all. My sporlings. Where's the HQ anyway? Hopefully it's not too far from here. That is a secret. Riemann, I would like to inform you that it exists in a location inaccessible by Mephistopheles. Come on. We're supposed to get there if you're not going to tell us where it is. Inaccessible via Mephistopheles. You're not about to suggest that we board the warp trains again, are you? I shan't ever board the warp trains again. Indeed. We will not be boarding a warp train for this journey. So are we taking the back doors? Good point. Let's take them doors instead. A sound suggestion. Hajiman. Sufficient information regarding each door. The destination may hold an element of this, or due to the variable nature of its activation period. The resultant destination may not reflect our intended end course, or an unexpected closure mid-passage. The frame may behoove us to bid the company our last farewells and embark on an untimely journey of no return. Are you sure this is a sound suggestion? I'd rather take that bloody train instead. You won't remember what happened once it's over and done with. Battle? Oh yeah. I too am in this kanto. I am the monkey. So, further research was necessary to ensure safe transportation to the intended destinations. Further research? Are you implying that you made modifications to the back door? A close assessment. However, Hajiman, it would be more accurate to say that the back door was merely used as a reference. How did you even make time for the research? Weren't you doing everything with us the whole time? LCA and Faust established multiple communications with a certain new wing aspirin company during the spare hours between our travels to garner multiple cooperation efforts regarding the stabilization of the back door. Ning? Looking to take over Elcor's vacancy or something? Quite sharp, Gregor, but the direction of your intuition could be improved. It is a company seeking to seize the imminent vacancy of the ever-declining Whiskey Corps. Whiskey Corps. Is that so? Yeah, that makes sense. Stories of Whiskey Corps' decline have been spreading more and more as of late, and I'm not surprised that some companies would consider this to be an opportunity. Newspapers also featured op-eds regarding a possible management crisis at Whiskey Corps, with many of them discussing the mysterious disappearances as well. I see. So they've been furtively planning and preparing to take over Whiskey Corps' position as a wing. But just to plant a wing even before it falls on its own. Now that's certainly peculiar. They must have something, a scheme perhaps, in the works. To ally with such ambitious parties. Is the headquarters looking to start a war of the wings? I, at this moment, am not privy to such detail. Miss Otis, we needn't make predictions in such rashness. Recall that Whiskey Corps has been mired in troubles, both internal and external, having fallen to such desperation as to seek the assistance of our company. It is no wild presumption to predict that it shall crumble ere the advent of such violent pandemonium. For indeed, inefficiency is the bane of technology, that brings ruination to those that fail to overcome it. Our research efforts, however, were quite efficient and successful. Its mechanisms are similar to that of the back door, but it eliminates the corridor, instead establishing a direct connection from one door to another. A portal. Oh, so you resolved all the aforementioned side effects then? Not quite. Yapping. Yapping. Bisection. Look at his smile, man. Oh! Faust song heads are eating so good. What the hell? Excuse me. Look at that look he's giving her. Bisection certainly is an improvement over pentasection. They both sound equally awful to me. Stop! I would not behold mine own left and right shoes so cruelly sundered. Worse to be so far apart upon our coming to the headquarters. Well. All this idle chatter of unnecessary concerns tell me that your bus life may have been too uneventful lately. Will I see her again? Literally cemented Faust song in the minds of the people. When does he say that? I need to see this. I love Faust songs so much. It's totally not just the way I self-ship with Faust. I promise. Warp train ending. I have to go to the theater. All this idle chatter of unnecessary concerns tells me that your bus life may have been too uneventful. Looks like the research arrived while you were wasting time. I saw a large and unfamiliar vehicle. But the vehicle? It's got no windows, though. How tiresome. Now, off the bus. Good Helios stare. Holy shit, there's more. It's a 14-stage Intervallo. The drawing docket is not looking good today, chat. It's not looking good. The drawing segment. Not looking good for the drawing segment today. It should be the last part of Warp Train in the theater, by the way. The absolute last stage. Once we disembarked the bus, we made our way into this unfamiliar vehicle of sorts. Its interior was mostly metallic, filled to the brim with convoluted-looking machines. And on the opposite end of the entrance, a massive door loomed over. This is... Assistance from Popcorn in the process of developing this device was indispensable. Wait, that means... in cohorts with young Caesar, are you? I forgot what P-Core is. PP. Boy day! Boy day! When should I aspire to regale her with the tale of the contract's glorious completion, of mine heroism and bravery? 'Tis quite unfair of thee to meet her all by thy lonesome young Faust. Your concerns will be taken into account next time. Faust seemed relieved. Ah, worry thee not, for thou hast availed us the sights of Limbus Company headquarters. Thy tit hath been tatted for. There are numerous reasons for which you were yet allowed to be into the headquarters, but as it would be a fruitless effort to explicate them all, we'll not cover that subject here. Glad to hear we're not sitting through another lecture. The primary reason is, however, that there were several limitations to bringing the members of our department to the headquarters, brought upon by a frequent transnest movement, irregular scheduling of our mission. Popcorn is where we did count to 7. Their singularity is nearly unbreakable buildings that are bigger on the inside than the outside. Yeah, we didn't really explore that too much, because we just went into La Mancha land. Yeah, da 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 da. Why'd you say all that if you were gonna explain anyway? Wait, more importantly, what's that about collaborating with Popcorn? Hey, here we go again. Popcorn's singularity can be summarized by the following 4 words. Expansive space warping technology. Right. You say that Miss Cesara told you something about how the principle of Popcorn singularity is a lot like how La Mancha land worked? Right. La Mancha land was much larger on the inside than it looked from the outside. Yeah, thing to ask. Don't other wings already make a liberal use of kinds of space-expanding singularities? It's... how should I put this? It's a bit too mundane of a city tech for Popcorn to call space manipulation its thing. That was quite the... compliments. How nice. Ishmael is correct in suggesting that technology to expand a given... It's commonly employed technology by other wings of... An example of one such invention making use of this space expansion technology, it isn't a P-Core 30, enough is stuff of these. The ultimate purpose of Popcorn space expansion is to create the safest place in the world. A perfectly protected, its interior sheltered from the world outside, no matter how severely its exterior is battered. To have a sound structural integrity no matter what, its interior is safe from anything. Therefore, the more expensive Popcorn product is, the safer its interior is. Outside conditions such as extreme pressure. Perhaps the way in which the interior is completely insulated from the outside is comparable. Full disconnect from the outside world by sheltering separate dimensions. In conclusion, the exterior of the vehicle utilizes Popcorn singularity, which means that it can protect its interior from all forms. Not to mention that it has enough room to hold more than... Multidimensional trunks or containers also transport things to other dimensions. Sync, why are you freezing up all of a sudden? A story that used to circulate on Kit back when I was... That's how it goes. A Deviat Association employee makes a delivery to a house, to away for a second. A curious kid crawls into their courier trunk and... I'm gonna stop the story here. Look, that story kept me up at night for a whole week, okay? I couldn't stop having nightmares about that scenario where... Hey, come on. Sometimes a story is just a story. Not necessarily. Fortunately, the story that transpired Sinclair's week-long nightmares was most likely accurate retelling of a true story. Several regulations were added to Hanya and Devyat associations to prevent cases of people being stored in dimensional. Certain perspective, it may be said that the warp technology employed by Whiskey Core shares a degree of similitude. Parallel lies in the fact that it also transmits to a different. The difference being that they are packaged in a different manner. Therefore, perhaps enough of a connection exists to say that they operate at the same scale. Anywho, the point is that we'll always have access to the headquarters as long as we have this vehicle thing, right? This will certainly make the logistics of communication and supply much more convenient. One question, however. How does the company plan to... Fuck. I'm talking too fast. Too much yapping. Okay. I held my breath. Ah! That didn't work. Excuse me. That didn't work. What the fuck? Oh, Limbus company. Limbus, yes. Excuse me. I'm going through something. I'm going through something right now. Yes, we are on the regular Limbus company checkup. And it is unvoiced. It is an unvoiced Intervallo, and I've been reading a lot and very fast, and it has I have hiccups now. Fuck. Need to hold my breath a little longer. This company bus checkup was a nightmare to get all the X clears. Really? I don't think I've ever had to think about doing an X clear once since I started playing this game. I mean, there might be some X clears I haven't gotten that I just didn't notice. It's not a mechanic. They have very different X clears than usual. Do I need to go back to that first stage and like check it out? And see what, did I get the X clear for the first stage? You'll notice eventually. Welcome, by the way, y'all. Welcome to my hiccup riddle stream. It's not going away. It's not going away. Hiccups? Yeah. Can you guys not hear it? Does it not go through? You notice since you wouldn't get the extra lunacy from the chapter. I mean, if it's not going through into the mic, that's fine. But I'm being like assailed. I've been assailed for the last like 5 minutes now. They're not going away. Oh no, we can hear it. We can hear it. Okay. I am not a fish. I hear repeating that to yourself. Thank goodness they don't remember the hiccups command. It doesn't happen often enough. Okay, I think it's passed. In order to establish a more tangible level of communication with Limbus headquarters, an effective means of transportation such as this vehicle will be installed in nests of the city. In summary, an efficient means of vehicle here. Philip using I think it's Faust's voice specifically. The inflection, Faust, like forcing Faust's inflection on my throat is probably what's irritating it. But it's not gonna stop me. In summary, an efficient means of transportation is this vehicle here, developed using Papa Core and the Aspirin Whiskey Cores, will gradually be installed at various points across the city. And stop reading for Faust? Never. She is a bit of a yapper. She's a bit of a yapper. It might be prudent. That might be prudent. Little chatter. In every nest. Of course not. The technology is still experimental. It is astronomically expensive to install and operate. But Helios gave us a firm clarification. Faust tinkers with various machines and contraptions within the vehicle, and the giant door from earlier began to tremble. A loud noise. It will pass. It will pass. Just give it some time. Wherefore is that gate over yonder shuddering so? Energies, now linked, are routing toward that gate. When the gauge displays around the glowing door filled, the door began to slowly open. When it fully opened, House made her way inside like it was... Well, let's follow her inside. There was a bizarre and incomprehensible noise of machine, coupled with a low droning noise. Welcome, Limbus Company headquarters. This place is teeming with people dressed in all sorts of odd outfits, walking briskly between their busy schedule. I hear heavy doors opening and closing from here and there, alongside that odd sensation I've been feeling from time to time. Is the floor of the LCE. Limbus Company's fucking loaded. What the hell? Hopefully we'll get to proudly stride in through the HQ's front gate one day. It looks like a lobotomy core wing. Does it not? Hohenheim. Well, alchemist reference. Here within 10 turns. The LCE is basically Dollar Tree Lob Core. Really? I gotta play Lobotomy Corporation still. It's on the agenda. Oh, I need to level her up so bad, man. She's really good, isn't she? I could make. I'm close to being able to making like a poise team with the full stop pictures and with Chinese Ishmael. Not really. I thought she was good. She's all right. Okay, well, maybe I'll prioritize her a little more lowly. Right, we need to bring out our whiskey core IDs for the bonus, whichever ones we have. Excuse me. Jamel. Chinese-ish. What? Is that not what she is? She's decent and pretty good in her perfect team. It's my wife. And Faust, my wife. Okay. We're bringing all of them out. I want the bonus point. Is it worth it to put Ring, Pontilist, Yi-Song in a Bloodfiends team for the bleed? Yes. Because I got that one recently, I think. Yeah, I have him. He is core bleed. Okay, so he's the next I need to level up in that case. You don't need him anymore. But he's still probably a wonderful addition compared to, whatever the fuck I have.
청소
각 정리원
말뚝을 쑤셔 넣어주죠.
네, 출발하죠.
Ring Song does need upside 4 to be at
작전 호출.
full top power though. Yeah, I don't have the threat for that.
재밌군. 이건 내가 맞지.
For a time, Ring Song was the strongest unit in the game. We'll be. Okay, we can maybe just take my actually good
재촉지 마시오.
Honglu identity.
어른이 가겠지.
Ring Song was the calm before the storm. Dude,
준비는 끝났습니다. 명령
for
대기.
Mao Faust. This isn't real. I've been hiccuping for like 10 plus minutes. Right. Are we waiting for something to happen? Or are we all suddenly unfamiliar with the concept of introducing ourselves? Given that no one appears to be willing to introduce me, allow me the liberty of self-introduction. My name is Hohenheim, the chief researcher of this company. To be precise, he is the chief researcher of the LCE. To be more precise, I am the chief researcher responsible for the entirety of Limbus Company. Even more precise, the only reason he retains that role is because Yisong and I have been excluded from research personnel files due to our statuses as sinners. Someone must stay behind to continue the research, after all. Aha, so you two are friends? While it seems entirely unnecessary to establish a label on this relationship, it could be said that we are acquaintances who routinely and unwillingly maintain a regular level of communication. Ring Song and Faust, two units who exceeded the power scale of their release dates and needed, not necessarily received, nerfs. I am in agreement for the first time since we were acquainted. I hear that our department has reached out several times to yours to remind you of this regular checkup. Talisman Sinclair died for Heisho Faust's sins. That's crazy. Was Mao Faust not nerfed? She wasn't. Okay. Yes, I was very well aware. I'm also quite aware of the fact that your department has been giving us that same reply over and over again, like an answering machine. It is a gotcha at the end of the day. True. Gotta make money. Money. She did make it so that Heisho IDs with special attacks couldn't get any with their skill 3s. And this must be Dante, the executive manager of the Limbus Company's Sinners. I'd like to say, hi, nice to meet you, but I don't suppose you can hear what I'm saying. The one other guy. She was basically a whole coding oversight. Someone has to like explain this to me in detail one day, because I've heard the stories of Mao Faust, but I like that's it. Charmed. It is grueling and arduous work to be in a position of leadership, especially when communication issues come into play. Sometimes I cannot help but wonder if my researchers and I are even speaking the same language, so I do commiserate. How odd. The clothes are... Ah, yes. Dude, okay. I'm just gonna hold my breath for like 60 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm gonna be reading, but be like a minute of no voicing or speech. This is growing more and more intolerable. I'm getting a fucking headache from like how forceful and violent the hiccups are. think that's as good. I think that's as good as it gets. This after stream nap is gonna go so crazy. Look up the Limbus Company May 26, 2025 incident. That'll tell you about the Hey Show Faust incident. May 26. This is not too long before I started playing. While there are partial similarities to their years, enough differences are present to distinguish them. Indeed, we attempted our own brand of extractions. Successfully, I might add. I'll maybe explain it in the Discord later, perhaps. While the news of the production of Ego Gear in Limbus Company style was already received, this is the very first time they are observed in person. What's your favorite Sinner and Kanto and why? Favorite Sinner, Yisong. Yisong is my favorite Sinner. He's literally me. I love his demeanor. I liked his Kanto, although it wasn't my favorite. I think he's very cool. I like Yisong a lot. My favorite Kanto, probably Kanto 5. It's a very difficult decision between 5, 6, and 7. But I think probably Kanto 5. I liked the mood and atmosphere of Kanto 5 the most. And it imparted the most emotion upon me. It made me feel more than the other two. As sad as Kanto 6 and 7 were, as tragic as they were, Kanto 5 sat with me the deepest. Yisong is the best Sinner, mine is Kanto 4. Hey, Yisong enjoyer. Dude, we get such a bad rap. Everyone hates Yisong. My favorite Sinners are Heathcliff and Grigor, and my favorite Kantos were 6 and 8. I haven't gone to 8 yet, but I'm looking forward to it. The good choices, though. I like Heathcliff and Grigor a lot. It's hard to say which one I like more than the other, because I like them both a lot. And Grigor's been growing on me a lot more lately, even though he hasn't really been getting a lot of screen time since Kanto 1. So that's why I've been sensing abnormalities in there, huh? But I'm sensing distortions in Picatula too. Indeed, is there containment research subjects for LCE department as well? I was closely observed the ego gear Hohenheim was wearing, like an exceptionally harsh judge in a fashion con. Apart from a few actions, the level of ego extraction visible is quite acceptable. Input appreciated. This is a product of thousands of repeated experiments and subsequent failures that have been meticulously conducted and studied in order to extract it with an acceptable level of stability. I love that we get to see Faust's more angry side here. She's kind of a bitch right now. At least, yeah, she's being kind of a bitch. There's some banter going on between these two. There's some history here. Hohenheim's ego gear is from the Shock Centipede, by the way. I was wondering. That's good context. And also, my wife is Don Quixote, and Otis, and Faust. I love those three, very much so. But at the end of the day, I did it, like I always do. You did it. You sure want to take all the credit when your team is standing right behind you? I'm doing a mirror dungeon, but I only have 4 LCB Sinners. The 3 important side characters in this Intervallo have ego of Agnos you can actually fight in-game. I've fought the Shock Centipede. One of them looks like she's the moth. The Phoenix Moth. The legend of... Piss off. I'm going mad surrounded by these self-absorbed twats. Just about ready to get violent on some poor bastard. Just gotta want the checkup so we can get back to the boss, yeah. Arbor Blossom Moth. I feel the very same urgency you express, which Faust has an idea of. There is much we must cover, regrettably, given that this is the first ever regular checkup performed as a group since your employment. Faust also does not wish to pass more time without substance. Let us begin. Very well. Our first task shall be to assess your abilities in response to emergency situations. Wait, he just pressed something. What's the situation? The walls of the laboratory suddenly started separating and sliding into place. When it settled, I realized that I had locked the sinners away in some kind of hold, isolating them from me, Virgilius, and Charon. What the hell? This is an ambush! Yes, it is. The purpose of this test is to measure your behaviors and response in case of a surprise attack. Oh, ambush it is. Was this discussed beforehand, Virgilius? Look anxious, Dante. Well, I suppose you weren't let in on this either. I wasn't, for your information. Hi, Kaz. Thank you for the hydrate. And the care package. You're kind of doubled up on the hydrate. And the lurk. Thank you for lurking. I hope your day's been going well. I hope the rest of it goes well as well. Thank you for hanging out with us. Get up and stretch. Ishmael has the ego, but Faust... I do need more water. I've drank a very, very small amount of water in these last 4 hours. I've had 1 glass. Simply came here to say, sup my homies, how are y'all? We're doing well. It's a good day. We're no longer sad from Umineko. We're getting plenty of progress done on the Intervallos. I just suffered from like a 20-minute long hiccup attack. Last side character had Fey Lanterns. I can't listen right now, so I just hope it's all good on y'all's side. Okay. Ishmael has the ego, but Faust has the ID with the ego gear. Just go with their flow, Dante. So it goes would be an apt response. It do be like that, Mr. Dante. Just go with their flow, Dante. I like it. I'll find a room somewhere where Kara and I might sit down and enjoy some nice tea. Come find me with Faust once this is over. Karen wants cake too. Oh hey. We've got some leftover cake from our last office party. Come this way, please. An employee appeared and led Virgilius and Karen away into a nearby office room. Okay, so this is the regular checkup, huh? Let's get this done. Vigor and Sinclair has the ego, and Yi Song had the ID with the ego gear. Patulum ambush. The purpose of this evaluation is to measure... Okay. My bad. Oh my. That is a lot of skill 3s on the... It's a lot of skill 3s. Can I... What?
긴장하셨나요? 그럴 땐 크게 심호흡을 하면 도움이 된답니다.
There's yet to be an ID with the aid ego gear ID. What is the aid ego? I have many hours in this game and I am so blissfully unaware of so many things, by the way. I unironically started playing when LCE Faust's banner was features. Actually, I'm gonna die? Question mark? These things are strong, man.
이러면 쏠 수 있죠?
Aid is an ego skill that Heathcliff and Good has. What the fuck just happened? Did their blocks not go off? Whatever. I've had to stay pretty much all day and night grinding Mirror Dungeon to gain shards for Yisong during last 12 PP. Just for Solemn Lament. I got Solemn Lament by accident, I think. No. I don't have Solemn Lament. I have Fell Bullet. I mixed those two
다음
up.
목표로.
어머해줘.
여긴 맡겨주세요.
Fell Bullet. I am yet to meet man that can outsmart Bullet. He stacks up so slowly, man.
즐기고 있나?
Right, he needs Blood Feast to stack up the armor. He needs to consume Blood Feast. He's a very slow burn ID, but if I open up with his Clashable counter, he gains Hard Blood armor without needing to spend Blood Feast. That's probably what I should be doing most fights with this ID, I think. Opening with his counter.
사격 개시. 좋아.
Broad Song.
비록은 차라리
I'd like to get both the Solemn Laments. I have enough shards for Vigor. I just need shards for Yisong. Virgin and Heathcliff think they on the team. Yeah, they sure are hanging out. And Hong Lu. Half bleed, half just strong piercing IDs. That's my team of reference right now.
긴장하셨나요?
I could level up Pontilus Yisong and replace Sudoja or something, but Sudoja's so fucking strong. Like, I just like her having in every team I play. Heathcliff actually has a bleed ID. Does he really?
숨 참고 있을 때 말 걸지 마라.
Oh, there's more. Oh, we need to get this done in 10 turns, right? Dude, he's getting so trolled on his hard blood shit. Do we have... We don't have the Blood Feast still. Okay, whatever. Just fucking send it, man. I've been sitting on his skill 3 for too long. Kurokumo Heathcliff. Ringsong is one of the best lead IDs you can have. Yeah, I need to level him up next once I max out Marisol. I can have like a real bleed team running.
이것이 서곡의 피날레다. 너는 가족이 되게 약하고.
꿰뚫려라. 슛! 쏟아내라. 너희의 무기로
Really?
이 혈투를 승리로 이끌겠다.
I have to spend a whole turn on this guy. That's fine. I think we're fine. The Mirror Dungeon Ringsong can also use Rusty Commemorative since his skill 2 is 1 coin.
아류 산초 경혈 60. 쏟아내라.
Interesting. I don't know what that gift does.
퍼레이드와 피날레.
꿰뚫려라. 슛!
Rusty Coin allows one coin skills to be reused for free. That also includes ego skills. That's insane. That sounds really good with full stop Heathcliff. That sounds insane with stop Heathcliff.
마침표를. 사선이 비었어요.
홍로.
My 1 coin goat, actually.
따스한 피.
Imagine Rusty Commemorative with Fluid Sack.
이 또한 용서할 테니.
Kinda meh.
너희의 무기로 이
You're
혈투를
joking.
승리로 이끌겠다.
We have like no blood feast. There's too much blood feast being consumed, and not enough being provided. Whatever.
날카롭고
한
No more
점만
blood.
노린다.
I don't possess anymore.
깔끔한 헤드샷.
That's what you're asking.
머리통이 작살났다고 스며드는 나는
Break time.
가족이
I will
되기.
go stretch for a little bit. Maybe eat some more chips. Be right back.
지킬 게 많거든.
다음 목표로.
Okay. I got some water too. After using the restroom, because I really have not drank a lot today. We went through various tests, including command ability trials using Picatula Individuae. Why did Don Quixote just make the Dante ding sound? How did she do that? Hark, Manager Esquire, hey ho! I have attained a score most perfect! To be surpassed by Miss Don Quixote, contest of knowledge. Must I delve further in my studies? Really, she aced the test. Yisung got mogged by Don Quixote. The will of a joyful criatura. The will of a joyful wife. Songbud. Testing our Fixer Association knowledge, huh? Oh. Totally. Honestly, she's got more than enough Fixer fixation for the entire bus. All kinds of general knowledge, trivia quizzes. What's the first thing you focus on when meeting a new person? The look in their eyes. How strong they look. Bloody hell, this ain't easy. Your leadership style is strong, decisive, goal-oriented. For air salt? You're finally allowed a quick break after going through all kinds of mysterious, strange personality tests as well. Next, basic fitness tests for all sinners. You can finally get started on the real meat of this checkup. Then what were all those tests you guys were running on us? They were conducted in order to collect various data. The LCE department has been... In other words, we capitalized on this opportunity to fulfill our private curiosities. Still, I'd say it was very productive. I know a lot about you guys that will help us support the LCB going forward. Alright, we're gonna go over some tests that can be conducted in groups first. Please form a line here. What, like this? Dude, Sinclair's so short. Is he shorter than Don Quixote? Wow. Yeah, Don is slightly taller than bro. Short king. Let's get this over with. I think we've got a long day ahead of us. Wow, these are some comfy clothes they've given us. Right. Totally see myself wearing these at sleep. Sleep? They're LCE pop properties, so you better return them as soon as we're done here. Dumb. Gotcha. By the way, can you take a look at my wrist before we actually get started? I'm feeling a bit of soreness there, but Dante won't turn the clock for just me, you know. Such trivialities may cause unfavorable habit. Perhaps Marisol can remedy your pain. I like how Marisol just towers over everyone. He's almost 190 centimeters. What is that in... .23 feet. He's almost 6'3". I'm always prepared to administer necessary aid, should you request it. Literature is the second tallest out of everyone. Ish. I guess she is just barely taller than Heathcliff and Honglip. Basketball goat Marisol. Marisol, dunk this hoop. Yes, manager. Actually, you know what? I'm totally fine now. Don't you worry. Please stand still. If you think I can't see some of you on your tiptoes, you'd be very wrong. Heels on the ground, please. But far on the ground. And, can you snuff out your cigarettes before the test begins? Absolutely not. This one isn't lit. It's just there so I can look cool. Oh, he's just like me! I love Gregor so much. And what about old, but scram? Okay, so the basic group tests are complete. Just keeps an unlit cigarette in his mouth. I've got to start doing that, man. He's so real. So real for that. I seem to have forgotten something quite important I had to establish prior to beginning the test in earnest. Need an assistant. Assistant? I need an assistant to help me smooth out the testing procedure. Got 2 of them already. Right behind you if you need directions. Ersolt, you gotta join the Lakers. Yes, manager. Oh, we're not Mr. Hohenheim's assistant. Typically assistant researcher. Yes, of course, there is much that distinguishes these 2 occupations. I would like for one of you to be my assistant during the duration of this checkup. Doja suddenly raised her hand. I wasn't planning on asking for volunteers, but now that you raised your hand, I'll give you the floor. Don't ask me to do it, it's just not my vibes, you know? I'll take a researcher job, though. I'm a big fan of her style. Doja trailed off, greedily caressing one of the researchers. What? What are you doing? I didn't really have you in mind anyway, but duly noted nonetheless. I would also like to refute your nomination. The position of assistant to Hohenheim implies that the head assistant is, when it comes to skill, inferior to the person they are assisting. Again, I didn't have you in mind either, but your passionate expression of intent is nonetheless appreciated. I wonder who came up with this brilliant idea of putting two smartasses together, each time pointing out each other's minor mistakes. Talk about myself, I want to open by saying that I was class vice president in school, a diligent model student who assiduously facilitated the tasks of the class president and... Everyone getting so anxious to get picked? Yeah. You fellows actually want to be his assistant? Getting in the front and center of things is just bothersome, you know? I kind of felt like I had to apply to the position for... Well, the decision has already been made. Do note that the selection criteria is fully based on my subjective opinion. You there, orange-haired sinner. Ishmael almost threw me to the ground. She confidently strode up to the front of the line. Greetings, Mr. Hohenheim. As you must be aware if you've taken a look at my documents, I've rarely let anyone down during my various tenures at offices and associations. You'll have nothing to worry as long as I'm by your side. Also, can I add this experience to my resume if I ever get a chance to submit a transfer request to work at the headquarters? You're still holding on to that hope. I called on you to ask you to move because you were standing in front of the sinner I chose. Everyone turned around to look at Heathcliff, who was absent-mindedly scratching at the bridge of his nose. Huh? Me? Me? It seemed that Ishmael was even more shocked than Heathcliff was. Wait, but I'm right here. Why would you pick someone like... It is a common misconception among many researchers. They assume that the higher level of their education and the more elaborate their resume, the better candidate one makes for a research project participant. But that's just common sense, isn't it? At least when it comes to research. However, were you aware that the most great discoveries are made from a potent mix of spontaneity and intuition? A perfect descriptor of our friend here, I would say. What say you, Heathcliff? I believe that this aggressive and passionate approach of yours gives you more than sufficient qualification to command and lead in my stead. Is that right? He replied, scratching his head. Be honest now, Yi-song. You were kind of looking forward to getting picked, weren't ya? But fate, the things that were once good in the eyes of the mainstream, be made less desirable with the passage of... And when one does indeed fall out of favor, the intelligentsia of bygone days must rightly excuse themselves. Realm of memories in the past. Yi-song replied with a particularly downcast look. I'm glad to have you on board as my new assistant. Righty-ho. What have I got to do now? Nothing too complicated. You only need to liberally express your free spirit, just as you are now. Now I see what he's doing. Hohenheim sure knows the group to coach to make things go over smoothly. Martin whispered quietly at me in a voice that only I could hear.
그 정도 화력으로 우리 사무소를 막을 수 있을 줄
So
알았냐?
close to that
저놈들
manager level
무기까지
up.
줘서 철수하자고.
Level 41. So peak. Assistant. Heathcliff seemed eager to, as Hohenheim had suggested, express his free spirit to the best of his capabilities. Right, you there. Get in line, single file, lads. Let's make this easy for all of us. But aren't you also participating in the test with the rest of us, Heathcliff? Yeah, but I'm the assistant. Since when do you wear glasses? Just pushes glasses up a bridge of note. Glasses are basic apparatuses of all researchers. Look, slightly pushing up on the glasses helps to put on the air of a studious, learned individual. Like so. Just like how slightly pushing the frames of my glasses while wondering what to have for lunch makes it seem as though I'm contemplating on the more profound aspects of life. Wait, let's not make this any harder than it's gotta be, lass. Snuff out that cig in your mouth. Been a while since I heard a pig squeal. I mean, can't you just do as I say for once? It's actually pretty effective. It seems that we're now ready to conduct the tests. Finally. The primary purpose of this test is to see, on a physical level, how your current abilities scale compared to yourselves before your hiring. See, so they're trying to see how much they progressed since before the company. I had a feeling this would happen, but the mere mention of the words progression rather loud ruckus among the sinners. If I were to speak for myself, Executive Manager, I can confidently say that the thought of progressing as a person and in all aspects of life is ingrained into my very being. Thus, as a fruit of those efforts, I have grown to be much more precise and scathing in my critique of others' mistakes. Is that progress, though? Perhaps I have learned to let certain thoughts rest of others. I once allowed myself to be trapped in prolonged rumination of all manners, idly abiding as I thought. Now I have come to accept certain things. And I have come to allow my mind to form bereft, rigorous reason, floating away gently, as though rolling on a stream. That not quite pleasant. Okay, I guess that is progression of sorts. I'm pretty sure I'm less of a picky eater than I used to be. My grip strength is much stronger too. Oh, look! I think I'm getting calluses on my palms. Wearing gloves, man. Well, you don't really have to try to prove it to us, because enemies we're fighting have been getting stronger too. That's an undeniable truth. I did experience a pretty spectacular year, you know. Brutal year, yet so potent. And true, I guess growth really does come with time, huh? Right? I feel like the bonds between us got a lot deeper. We've all grown closer, you know, like glue. Like glue, huh? I like it. A certain misunderstanding seems to be brewing in tandem with this uplifting exchange of heart-to-hearts. Allow me to step in and nip it in the bud. Let me give it to you straight. All of your abilities were diminished the moment you were hired by this company. Equally defanged and depowered, if you will. Even Sinclair. Equally fanged. In other words, all of your abilities have been brought down to the same general level as our 11th sinner here. Oh. All of them have been brought down except for one. Why am I your point of reference? If this is what you meant earlier by growing closer like a glue, then I suppose it was quite the apt choice of words. Oi, take that back. I take it back. Not. So you're not really that much stronger than I am, huh? Wow, Sing. The sound of your self-preservation shadowing into the ether. Sinclair was the weakest sinner pre-Limbus, pretty much. Yeah, fair enough. That's it, you bloody... Excuse me. I need to know why that happened. We all get depowered because of the Golden Bow? Wait, does this have anything to do with those changes that appeared when we first entered into a contract with Dante? Indeed. One of the powers of a Golden Bow is connection. We're now all fairly evenly and equally mediocre. The strongest sinner pre-Limbus was definitely Ryoshu. You're fucking joking. Not Don Quixote? Hohenheim's comment and the subsequent stare seemed a bit targeted. Think of it as something akin to Clefoth deterrence employed by the Lobotomy Corporation. The truth is finally revealed. This is why I, Otis, grew so pathetically weak the moment I joined this company. Art thou implying that thou hast always known? Of course! Had I been in my prime, I could have wiped the floor with you miserable doormats in a matter of seconds. Absolute misinformation. Wipe floors with doormats? Gotta do some rage baiting. This is arguable. Well, they literally just said it point blank that everyone got dragged down to Sinclair's strength level. Man, we're all going to sing whatever once the burden of proof is gone, huh? So that's why my murderous arm's been quiet ever since they hired me. Didn't really have anything to do with my heart, after all. Maybe some people were dragged up. No, he said drag down. Everyone has been defanged to Sinclair's level. That's what he said. The Prologue Sinners were basically on par with Prologue Sinclair. Yeah, they all got freaking fucked. They all got their asses handed to them before Virgilius stepped in and saved all of us. I don't even remember what those guys were. The freaking like tiger, the lion, and the witch or whatever. All your abilities have been brought down to the same general. Have been brought down. You might notice someone who originally didn't have any fangs either. Is it gonna... Maybe Yisong and Faust. So Sinclair's definitely like bottom 4. Just continue. Oi. What's the use of all this chatter? What matters is that we've all been brought down to the level of the lad. But I got calluses on my palms. Yet, Hachiman, not all of the Golden Bow's effects must have been detriment. Yisong started, carefully attempting to navigate through a conversation that appeared to be turning into a tinderbox. Is it not the advantages granted to us by the Golden Bow, impaled in the pallid whale of the Great Lake, by which we triumphed? Oh, really? Correct. Had the pallid whale been at its full strength, it is highly likely that we may still have been trapped inside its stomach, struggling to survive. Also, it can be said that the diminishing effects was not applied in equal measure across all affected subjects. That makes sense, I guess. I never could have knocked Heath out with one punch if I was only as strong as Sink. It's a really handy trick, you know. Additionally, certain individual quirks cannot be suppressed by the Golden Bow. Certain quirks that one may consider to be an individual's idiosyncrasy. Oh, so that explains Yoshi's impressive blade work with Mr. Bumble back at the T-Core factory. Won't waste my breath boasting. Never do anyway. Well, if your strengths have indeed progressed since the onboarding, then the average must have risen as well. One of the purposes of these tests is to measure that very difference. So what exactly goes into these tests? I know there's a district that uses a machine that can analyze most aspects of the subject list. And is it going to be something like that? There are dozens, if not hundreds of ways to determine one's abilities without the assistance of machinery. In fact, I know of a perfectly appropriate methodology for this group. Perfectly appropriate methodology? We spent some time out of our busy schedules to tailor each test for each sinner of the LCB. That was pretty tough, I'll have you guys know. Test for each sinner, oh. I don't really like the sound of that if you ask me. We will utilize the Picatula and the distortion phenomenon. Huh. That doesn't sound much like some super innovative method you were building up to. What a letdown. Right? Honestly, for all their talk, I thought they'd come up with more impressive than that. Assistant? Alright, that's enough chatter. Now get in there. Meaningless rats. Clear encounter with all allies at 50% plus HP. With fixed sinners. Oh yeah. Can I use a word? Supportive Cochlear, perhaps? He'll probably do well.
하나씩 차근차근 그어서 되갚아보죠.
Let's see. First one on the blocks. This is why this interval was quite a nightmare to X-clear mainly. Heathcliff had already begun flipping through the papers in his hands. Then, side. Right, you and you, there, inside, now! Heathcliff, the assistant, pointed toward Hung Lu and Sinclair. Hello, 1, 2, testing, am I coming through? As you must be well aware by now, the Picatula are entities that have failed to even distort. Seems like we'll be fighting the Picatula again. Oh, right. I have a question hanging at me the whole time since I arrived. Aren't these tests basically just us killing people for no reason? You might have to rely on using support IDs if you have under-leveled IDs. Yeah, I most certainly will. I mean, look at my fucking Sinclair IDs, man. I'll show you guys later. Safely contained, which means they don't pose any danger to anyone. Why's he being with such a bleeding heart all of a sudden? Oi, we've been slaughtering countless scores of these sods, so what's the hold-up now? Yeah, but we didn't have any choice back then because we were on a mission, and... Do you believe that taking a life to live is unlike taking a life for the sake of it? I understand. It seems that human memory is, after all, made to be finite. Save for a few exceptional individuals, people are prone to misplacing memories even from yesterday. So, who are they, Dante? Who do you believe they are, this group you lead? Given the expected communication difficulty between us, allow me to make this a multiple-choice question. 1. Family. 2. Friends. 3. Colleagues. I guess they're closest to... you're so fucking stupid, it's insane. Dante says 3 colleagues. Hung Lu is practically squished against the containment unit window. I want to see that drawn. Holding up 3 of his fingers. He must have heard us talking. Incorrect. It's none of the above. The truth is that they are sinners, not family, not friends, not colleagues. Prisoners. No. But the knowledge of something and the acceptance of it must be distinguished. I learned that people are prone to forgetting their places when the going gets easy. When life becomes comfortable enough for them to consider the luxury of timely meals to be a certainty. Thus I find these reminders to be quite useful. These sinners, bound to Limbus Company, are still fettered by their chains and shackles. Naturally, they have no access to such a thing as the right to refuse. Or would it be easier for you to accept that fact, if I were to suggest that you consider this but a mere extension of your responsibilities? And other sinners, but you can't talk to them like... translations are unnecessary. I think I get the picture of what was said, given the atmosphere of this room. Dante, when you agreed to the contract, you must have made a deal of sorts. To gain something to your benefit, am I correct? Your memories, your head, and your past. There must be so much that you would like to know. And perhaps your desire to get them back is what stops you from simply quitting. What I mean to say with this little demonstration is that no one in this room has any right to grumble or refute. See, usually... Yes, this is usual dinner. Hello, no, I'm not the one to talk, but don't exactly have a lot of friends, do you? Those who rise above their peers tend to attract a certain degree of hostility from others. Now, shall we begin? We are severely behind schedule. While the combatants do what they do, please pay attention to the following presentation about the Picatula projected onto this glass panel. This lecture has been prepared with the assumption that its students have an average level of knowledge, so if you consider this presentation to be boring or too difficult to understand, you may consider your knowledge level to be below average. All this material seems quite elementary to me. Not sure what's so difficult about this. Yeah, save that for when the lecture actually starts. As you must already know, there are 7 categories of Picatula, and as far as I'm aware, the highest stage of Picatula you observed was in stage 3. So far, at least. Before did so utter a little muttering of so far, at least. The end of thine words, good sir. Charm. Well, it's simple. We researchers have a habit of avoiding absolutes in all things. Never say never, or so they say. So you're not ruling out the possibility that we might be running into Picatula beyond stage 3, huh? Indeed. We prefer not to put down such arbitrary limitation. Anyway, the first type of many Picatula to be covered today is Picatula irae, red Picatula of wrath. The nature of fire is to burn and burn until there is nothing left to be burned. See, like literally burning with grit. Now that I think back on it, didn't you express something like that before, Sinclair? I remember you screaming so fiercely that you could hardly control your own body. On the other hand, I don't think I've ever seen you get angry or upset, Hong Lu. That's... The realization of meaninglessness extinguishes the reason for the spark to start a fire. I see now. No matter how much Heathcliff or Miss Otis bully me, expressing my anger at that is meaningless at the end of the day. I did enjoy a little when I had to accidentally step on Heathcliff's toes, but... The 7.5 intervallos are before Canto 8. Correct. Indeed. What exactly is the takeaway supposed to be here? Yes, that's exactly how it is. So some slight foreshadowing for that. Honglu being pitted against the Wrath Picatula. Interesting. This time your condition is to... Okay. Whatever he said.
차 부숴줄 테다.
I was wondering what it meant. There was one stage in this that pissed me off to X clear.
얼얼하지?
This one seems simple enough.
넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나. 피로 다스리지. 짐승들의 재갈을 풀겠다.
좋아, 장부에. 좋아, 장부에. 좋아, 장부에서 삭제.
This one is simple enough. Answer me, Pax. Basically, don't get staggered and you'll get the X. I have some pretty fucking strong IDs, so I'm not worried about getting staggered.
반항하지 마.
Honglu gets crazy on his own, doesn't he? Someone told me that his skill 3 when there's no Heisho pack IDs around is better than him using his skill 3 with a command action. Let's see it, I don't think I've ever seen it before. Lonesome Stand Sacrifice.
어떻게 대관하면 중요한지.
Okay.
친히 목을 떨궈주마.
Alright. Oops. The optimal situation is to attack an enemy who is using a counter. Like this guy. His solo skill 3-2 is better than his assist skill 3-2.
차 부숴줄 테다.
What the scallop?
좋아, 장부에.
좋아.
좋아, 장부에서 삭제.
Do it again. Do it again, Honglu.
몸소 보여주지. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
Oh. We've seen one of these before. Answer. He's getting his skill 3 very often. Answer me, Heisho Pax. Roll new. Favored. Dominating power count. You can't offset counters, can you? Gain 30% of missing HP as a shield. Oh, he doesn't have a lot of missing. Whatever. Counters and clashable guards can't. So tough. So tough.
짐승들의 재갈을 풀겠다. 모험하군.
Shit. Okay. My bad. He just hits you 20 times. And you failed the X. Yeah, I noticed. Thank you. So what am I supposed to fucking do about that?
실패는 상관없어.
He just hits me 6 times in retaliation.
그리고 중지는 반드시 복수에 성공한다.
Oh, I can bring Cochlear with him.
뱃대에서 내려.
Just win. But I want the X clear. But I want the X clear though. Look at that gluttony res. Absolutely.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
Branch Sinclair is not especially powerful.
뭐라 넣었으니.
What is Heisho Sinclair bonus effect on Hong Lu? I don't know. Is he worse than middle little brother Sinclair?
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
Middle little brother is really good.
날개를 펼치고.
Heisho Sinclair is insane count negative.
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수. 고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕. 넌 푸름을
What is count negative?
죽었네. 다음은 어디로?
The Heisho. The Heisho packs will never answer me.
짐승들의
5
재갈을
trillion
풀겠다.
gluttony. Count negative is something that consumes a lot of count on hit. Oh.
뭐라 넣었으니 더는 못 따라나.
There we go. That was really scary. He flipped tails on the 45% chance. That would have been really annoying. I'm saving up all my skill 3s for that big guy. That's really annoying.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
친히 목을 떨궈주마. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
Okay, so what the fuck do I do to not get hit 6 times by his stupid ass counter in this coming turn? I literally can't not wait. Bro, look at that. Oh. It's his first skill too. No, I can just have him clash with this one. dead.
날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어.
넌 푸름을 틔울
오케이.
수도 없겠구나.
Gain burn equal to turn count is. Oh. Okay. Wow. I see. Is he staggerable? Can I just insta stagger him? I need to get to him before turn 5, or else he just no. Hurts me a fuck ton. Sure, man. Whatever, let's see it.
짐승들의 재갈을 풀겠다. 닭은 달려들어라. 저 혈충들을 고려내라.
We're on a timer.
유여. 길을 열어라.
No, dude, it's so fucking close to the stagger. It's so over. It's actually not doing a lot of damage. Okay.
모험하군. 군자불사.
동이 될 때까지 이 천장에 남고 싶었는데.
연기를 생각하면 이 또한 내가 걸어야만 하는 길이겠지. 예전부터 한 번에 되는 일이 없었지. 대관원을 나선 이후부터
Is Middle Little Brother better?
언제나 줄고.
Take?
그러니 될 때까지 피를 흘리고 치고 박으면 그만이다. 나의 도끼는
What about him?
차고 넘치니까.
불로 정화하고 깨끗한
So
세계를
we want to clear through the first guys as quickly as possible. Actually, I mean, we were so close to staggering him though. Like we could have just staggered him and win. To that end. To that end.
불길 속으로 다 죽어라.
Full stop loot and end clear. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. End clear's getting so much sanity from killing these little guys though.
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
Yeah, full stop is probably more damage than freaking this guy by himself.
목을 떨궈주마. 고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
불길 속으로.
넌 푸름을
Turn
틔울
with a
수도
Honglu that has
없겠구나.
envy and bam.
넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
I don't think I have a
넌
Honglu that has envy.
푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
불길 속으로.
몸소 보여주지.
I need to kill them literally this turn or I'm fucked on the big guy.
어떻게 대관원을 숙청해
I'll just
왔는지.
friggin' try again on with full stop Hong Lu, I guess. Arlu has envy skills? I don't know what Arlu is.
몸소 보여주지. 어떻게 대관원을 숙청해 왔는지.
Wow, that's a lot of fucking heads.
그 오물을 떼어내주지.
Dude, stop! What is wrong with you? He has zero sanity.
죽어라. 그 오물을 떼어내주지.
Motherfucker, they're alive with 2 HP. Whatever. The big guy just kills me instantly if I get to him on turn 6. He literally just kills me instantly. Nothing I can do.
젠장. 어째서?
R-Core Hong Lu, Sinking Charge Hybrid ID. Give it another go.
불길 속으로. 그 삶의 마침표를.
Yeah, that's looking a lot better, I'm not gonna lie. That's already looking a good bit better than
움직임이 어설퍼요.
Hong Yuan Hong Lu by himself. What are you doing?
그 오물을 좋아.
Is this Stein over?
타겟 포착 1시 방향.
다 죽어라.
Like, do you just lose on the spot if you can't kill all 4 of those in one turn or something? If I can kill these guys this turn, I don't think I can though. It's 200 damage I gotta push.
불길 속으로. 좋아.
The optimal run would be staggering turn 1 and then killing turn 2. On the big guy? Yeah, I guess so.
떼어내주지.
I need to stagger him in one move though, because he has like a big ass, fat ass fucking counter that will stagger my guys before they can get all their moves out. Like, okay. Come on, full stop to life. I just need one full stop to life. Yeah! Oh, they only have 4 burn! Look at that. They don't have enough burn for his stupid ass counter. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. Erupting Wrath Coin power +1 for every 5 burn on target. Yes, man. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. Hi, Alicia. How's your evening been going, Alicia? Unopposed. Oh, he's too slow. They're all too slow. Alright, this is looking pretty good. He's hitting fucking nothing but Hong Lu. This could work to my advantage. If I can stagger him... If I can stagger him with the full stop to life... And I think I can. I think we just win. I cannot hear, but...
타겟 포착
Thanks for hanging out either way. Yes, man, it's perfect. It's fucking perfect.
그 삶에
Yes! Kill him! Stagger him! No, dude! It wasn't enough! Okay, we're fine. We win. Yeah, full stop Honglu is a little bit better than Hongyuan Honglu for this, I think. I'm doing well, I'm just watching a silent voice with Apollo whilst working on my D&D design. A silent voice.
타겟 포착.
I'm not familiar with this. Is it a film? Oh. I see. If you would like, Morel, do you want to see the improved D&D design? Sure, yeah. I don't think I know who Apollo is.
당연한 결과죠. 저는 선택받았으니까. 그렇겠죠?
You don't know a silent voice? No, I don't. I don't know a silent voice. It's so peen, bro. It's a wonderful anime, not sad, definitely not. It's alright. It's so incredibly peen. I'm getting some mixed messages here. Also, do you want to see the... It doesn't register for me on a conscious level when someone says they can't hear me talk while they're talking in my chat. Like it doesn't register for me. Oh, it's looking very good. It's looking very good. Very good. Now, we're at a crossroads, chat. We're at the 5-hour mark. And you know, it's very unfortunate. I have a lot of coursework to do today. I shall pop back in before I sleep. Might be calling it. I think it might be due time to call it for today. I can go take a nap, wake up, and then do my coursework after my nap, and not read my fiction book. I will not read for leisure when I have. Let's see. I have an English assignment due on Sunday night. I have math assignments due Sunday night, several of them. I have to study for my history class, of course. There's always studying to be done for history. History is probably my hardest class. It's a fucking really fast-paced history course. Like we go through a chapter a day, pretty much. Thank you for the hydrate, Ellie. I have water. So if you guys don't mind, I'll be sending you all away somewhere. We're gonna raid someone. We're gonna say hi. I'm going to conk out for a while. It's just that time of day. I'm feeling sad and tired and all that. But who to raid? Bye-bye. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. We got a bit to go because I have no idea who to raid, so we can shoot the breeze until I settle on a streamer. Bye-bye, Morel. Bye-bye, Alicia. Bye-bye, Yopskin. Bye-bye, Ando. Bye-bye, all my evil chatters. All the new chatters. Hey, if you guys like hanging out with me, have a Discord, feel free to join. We have some fun there sometimes. mostly just shitpost and listen to me fucking ramble about whatever the fuck I'm thinking about. That's the primary purpose of the Discord is I ramble there when I'm not streaming. And sometimes I post stuff to like the Umineko When They Cry channel. Yeah, I have a lot to do. Can't afford to dilly-dally. Not a lot of people are live right now. It's a slow Saturday. Some people must have like fucking, you know, lives or something like that. Unlike me. Not to imply that anyone that's streaming right now has no life. It's just... Very few friends are online. You'd think that would make the choice easier, but it actually does not. Then I have to pick between, you know, a smaller amount of friends, or maybe someone new. But I'm so, like, I'm honestly a little tired of... So the dilemma is I'm tired... like, meeting new people makes me tired. And I'm scared to raid some of the other people that I would like to raid, because, like, what if, like, I raided them too recently? If they got annoyed by it, or... It's intimidating. It's intimidating to raid people, you know? It's very intimidating to me. You know what? I haven't raided this guy in a while. It is his 2-year stream anniversary. Hold on. Let's see if he's open to being raided. APR. Just raid Moist Critical and call it a day, Pepeka. Yeah, I could always raid Balatro. I could always raid Rothel, who's streaming Balatro to like 1,000 people. But that's like... I don't... It's just intimidating. It's intimidating. When I was playing Mahjong the other week, I went to the raid browser, and it's like, oh! Fallen Shadow is also streaming Yakuza 0 for 4,000 people. I'm like, okay. I'm, you know, going to close the raid browser now. It's just intimidating. That's it. It makes me nervous. Raiding anyone makes me nervous. Like, what if it's so unreasonable, but like, what if it irritates them somehow? What if they get irritated at my raid, like, ugh, now I have to fucking deal with this guy now. Ay ay ay. Golly chat, we're running out of time. I tell you what. More Limbus. We will be doing much more Limbus in the coming days. We need to lock in and get something done. If we get something done, what if they have verified chatter follower only mode? We've raided someone like that before, and no one can talk. And yeah, that's what happened. So gosh, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'll see you with more Limbus later, more Umineko, more daily games. You know, think about me while I'm gone. Yeah, ciao.
It is a TP streaming anniversary, and now we're getting over it. Or we're trying to get over it. And while we're getting over it, we're also raising money for Gamers Outreach. They do really good work in getting access to games to kids in the hospital receiving care. Yeah, with the Halloween model, I leaned into that. Let's see. Dopskin, welcome in. Dallas Santa, welcome in. Alicia, welcome in. Yeah, hope everybody's having a good evening. This is actually my first time playing Getting Over It. I've gotten a little bit further than this so far, but about it. Nope. About the raid message. It's a specific identifier in Mix It Up that tells you what the target person was last playing, like what their last stream category was. It's a specific identifier in Mix It Up. I think it's user stream game or something like that. Let's be easy here. Ah, too much. Nope. Yeah, this is also an anniversary stream. It's been 2 years to the day since I started streaming on this site. And any donations made to Gamers Outreach today will apply to the Monday stream, in which I will also be streaming for Gamers Outreach for the spooktacular stuff. I don't have any goals lined up because I have very low expectations, but there will be incentives for that stream, and anything from today will apply to that. I'll be playing Hades 2 on Monday.
Investigating a strong source of dark essence when those assholes nabbed me and dragged me down the
Can't believe I ended the movie before you showed up. Well, I can't help that. I was already going. Can I feel it in my balls? Oh, I can feel it. They're quivering right now. That's how much I can feel it. Hi, Freezy Pop, by the way. You should also get this game and play with me. Make it longer. It's longer when I pull on it. This guy makes you think of... How's it make you think of... Oh, why am I still playing as her? No, I don't want to play as her anymore. No, I don't want to play as her anymore. No, I'm done with her. Okay. Offline.
Nope. And down we go.
Sometimes you pull on it so hard you rip the skin. Commit. Oh, I might have to, actually. I might have to. I don't know. I don't think I can actually...
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I have to. Okay.
Progress.
Should you get the Darkness 2 and play with me? You should. You should. Hi, Mole Streamer. Let's see. Dark Aura.
On the barrel. On the barrel.
Infidel Darkness mod. Okay. Okay. You can see and shoot through walls with... Ooh. I'm gonna get that one.
Nope. It's fine.
They're making this really hard. They're making this really fucking hard.
Are you there? Sorry. Listen, as soon as you guys find some answers down there, I want you to
I can feel Twitch mods like hovering over the ban button right now.
Answers for you soon, sir.
Sir, wow, that's nobody ever called me sir before, like ever. Not in the library or even
You purchased the Darkness 2? Hell yeah. Let's play it later.
Do you need anything else, sir?
No. Well, yeah. I mean,
actually, I don't even know if the online still works. But at the very least, you should play it. Even if it doesn't work with us together, you should at least play it anyway because it's really good. It's really good. It was $1. Yeah, it's not bad. I think it was like 10 when I got it. You in the Darkness 2 on 360. That's okay. You can still stream it. It's a good game to stream. God, this elevator's so slow. Can it go any faster? Come on. Come on, just a little faster. There we go. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So I can shoot through walls, huh? I don't see anybody. Where are they?
You find the source of the dark essence yet?
It will be discovered soon enough.
Good. We need all the answers we can get back here. So, I was wondering...
Never misses, huh? pretty good.
It's been in my family for over 75
We'll do
years.
online. Oh, does it?
Everyone
Hell yeah.
carries
Awesome.
a legacy of hunting and destroying evil wherever it
Hell
hides
yeah.
in the world. No one
Oh
who
shit,
has
there's a lot of
carried
guys
it
here.
has ever lived to see their 30th birthday.
Maybe you should stop carrying it. There's gotta be better weapons.
It's got a point.
There is no better legacy.
That's crazy. I mean, is everyone who touches dark essence crazy? Wait, I don't mean you're crazy. I just mean this is crazy. Life is crazy.
Give me that.
Never mind. Just let me know
Yeah,
when you
life
find
is
the source of
crazy,
the dark
sure.
essence, all right?
The hell?
Toys.
Mosaic collab in the works? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, perish. Where are they? Who's shooting at me? Thanks for that. I'm guessing that was Tier. Thank you, Tier. Oh god. Thank you, Tier. Wow, 10 months on a 7-month streak. Yay. Where are they?
It's an illusion.
Oh, hello. Oh my god, it's drooling all over my face. Nerve gas, so true. Where are they? Oh, I have to overload the circuit. Okay, hold on. Where is it? Here we go. Wait, Shoshana is in the name of that dish with the eggs and tomato sauce? Is that true? Can I turn this off? There we go, reroute the power. Ruling you say I was. Where are they? There's 1, 2. Oh my god. Stop shooting at me. Can I get to these guys? Can I get to them? Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna perish. I'm gonna fucking perish. Fuck. Drool merch win? Yeah, I'll drool into some cups and then I'll sell them to you guys. Did you just like go make me a sandwich? What the? Oh, this game. This fucking game, dude. Oh, dude. If I speak, I'll be in big trouble. I can't see anything. Okay. Oh, here you are. I hate your heart. There you are. Where are they? Total silence stream except yelps of pain. It's okay, you can speak here. She's your greatest ally. I am an ally. It's true. I am an ally. Where is she? Oh, there they are. Excuse you. Okay. Give me your heart. I need to heal. Everyone has the darkness too. It came free on stream. Or on Steam. Yeah. It came free with your fucking Steam account. Where are they? Okay. Oh, I just have to kill them. Okay, cool.
Blood for blood.
Where are you? Gotcha. I don't think it actually shoots through walls. I think that ability was lying to me. I think it was lying